Good morning, Wisconsin! Now, before we get rolling with our opening ceremonies, we do have an amazing group of people to recognize, and that is our mentors. They are an amazing group of people who freely share their time, talents, and knowledge with all of you. Let's hear it for all of our mentors. Starting off that mentor parade are our longest serving mentors with more than 25 years of experience and greater. We would like to congratulate Sean Schuff and John Waninger as some of our longest serving mentors here in the state of Wisconsin. Please be sure to grab your gift as you walk on by. And now making their way to the field is the start of our group of mentors with more than 20 years of experience, an incredible level of dedication from those mentors as well towards our teams. And now mentors that have been around for 15 or more years. These are the ones who may have been around longer than some of you have been around. Coming along through now. Now following on through, mentors with 10+ years of experience, here for a very long time, supporting all of your teams here in Wisconsin. Now starting to come out in front of the field are the mentors with 5+ years of experience. They've stuck around for quite a while as well, with all of your teams providing you insights and knowledge to boost your seasons in first. And now comes the mentors with 4 years of experience. They've likely been here as long as you've been with your teams. Coming on through now, they've been dedicated for a good while to all of you. Following them up is the group with 3 years of experience. Some of the seniors may recognize when they first joined your teams. Now beginning to make their way in front of the field are the mentors with 2 years of experience. They decided to come back again and rejoin you all for another season with First Robotics Competition teams. And now starting to make their way towards the front of the field are the rookie mentors, a very special group. Welcome to the First Mentor community. We look forward to seeing you back here for many years to come, joining us and building up your experiences with First in Wisconsin. Thank you for all your time and commitment, mentors. Now we invite you to head back to your seats as we'll get rolling with the opening ceremonies in just a few minutes, so stick around. to the field your master of ceremonies, first alumna, Maddie Zemer.
Good morning, everyone. How are we feeling this morning? I hope we all didn't stay up too late scouting. Are all of our batteries charged? Are we charged? Sort of. Okay, well, if you're saying we're at least kind of charged, then we should have a little bit more energy than that. So, good morning, Brookfield. How are we feeling today? That sounds much, much better. We have such an exciting day of competition ahead of us. But no matter how today works out for everybody, I want to remind you all that this competition and your time here at First is part of a much larger journey. First isn't really about competition. It's about preparing for the future and building the next generation of leaders to tackle the world's hardest challenges. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They are investing in you because they know your future is bright.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Thanks again to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our First Age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It's so inspiring to think about the impact that you all are going to make on the world. As first team members, you guys gain access to career expanding opportunities like industry certifications, networking opportunities, and scholarships. But even beyond your time here as a First student, you will always have a place within the First community. And if you guys want to learn about how you can remain involved with First beyond your time as a student, you can go to firstinspires.org/alumni. Now, I'm so excited to say that it's time to present a few individual awards, starting with the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. To present this award, please welcome Sandra Mejia Gervasio.
First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flower Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. I would now like to welcome other previous Woody Flowers finalists to the field and introduce themselves, their team, and when they were recognized. I'll start off. My name is Sandra Mejia, Team 1732, Miami Valley 2023.
My name is John Waninger, Team 1732, Hilltopper Robotics, 2008 in Wisconsin.
Sean Schuff. Who are we? New Apple Corps, 2004 St. Louis Regional.
Robin Olson, Team 1792 Roundtable Robotics, 2019 Wisconsin Regional.
Margaret Gooderyan, Team 25. Sabre Robotics, 2010 Wisconsin Regional.
Richard Oakes, Team 2202 Beast Robotics, 2014 Wisconsin Regional.
Brian Farrell, Core 2062, Midwest 2022.
Jim Tunis from Team 93, the New Apple Corps, 2020 Seven Rivers Regional.
Dale Knoll, Team 1259, 2021 Wisconsin Region.
Josh Hansen, Sabre Robotics, Team 25. And 2025 St. Louis Regional.
Brian Charles Jr., Team 930 McGuanago Bears at the 2024 True Blue Wisconsin Regional.
Greg Bilodeau, 930 McGuanago Bears, 2020 Wisconsin Regional.
Mark Holshoe, Team 2194 Fondy Fire, 2013 Midwest.
Jerry Becker, 1675 Ultimate Protection Squad, 2011 Midwest.
Laura Mosbrick, 6574 Ferrodermis, 2025 Lake Superior Regional.
Tim Pashy, Team 6381 Red Raider Robotics, 2025 Phantom Lakes.
Travis Klein, Steampunk Robotics 4531, 2023 Seven Rivers Regional. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. Of the nominees shown here, one nominee will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award here at our state championships. Then, at the championships in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Champion Woody Flowers Award. This mentor not only inspires the FRC students she works with, but also volunteers at all levels of FIRST. In FLL and FTC programs, she inspires young ladies by volunteering as a judge and referee. As an FT judge advisor for 2 years and an MC at FRC competitions, she has made FIRST loud by speaking about it on radio shows and being a keynote speaker at a STEAM event. She continues to motivate everyone around her with her infectious positivity and overwhelming support. Between students, mentors, and volunteers, she has inspired countless people to join FIRST. Please join us in congratulating the 2026 First Wisconsin State Championships Woody Flowers Finalist Award to Bree Cahagan, Team 5586 Bond Brigade.
thank you to all of our mentors, and congratulations again to the 2026 First Wisconsin State Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner. To make sure that first events like this run smoothly, it takes a whole team of volunteers working tirelessly to make sure that everything runs smoothly. We can always use more volunteers. So if you're ever feeling like you missed the excitement of a first event, come on and join the fun and volunteer at a local First Robotics event. With that, I'd like to welcome back our judges this morning. Hopefully you've all had a moment to speak with them about the accomplishments and innovations that got you all here today. Good morning, judges. And I would also like to please welcome back our hardworking referees. And now I'd like to shout out a particularly working group of volunteers here at this event, which is of course our robot inspectors led by head robot inspector Jeff Paul. As a reminder, teams, after your final qualification match of the day, you're going to have to make a little bit of a trip to visit these beautiful volunteers to be re-inspected in order to be eligible for playoff matches later today. There are so many volunteers here today working tirelessly before the event and behind the scenes to make sure that this is possible for all of you. So first, I'd like to shout out your field volunteers. That includes resetters, queuers, scorekeepers, FTAAs, led by head FTA and first alumnus Justin Cooper, and field supervisor Dave Gottfried. Next up, please make some noise for your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, safety attendants, led by your awesome pit admin supervisors, Leslie Weber and Tori Brysath. And last but certainly not least, make some noise for the volunteers working behind the scenes at things like volunteer registration, but in particular, our volunteer coordinator and first alumna, Sam Billadou. Now that we've all had a moment to meet some of the incredible volunteers working here today, it's time to present the 2026 Wisconsin District Volunteer of the Year Award. To present this award, please welcome President of First Wisconsin and First alumna, Renee Becker-Blau.
Hello, teams. Each year, the Volunteer of the Year Award recognizes an individual who consistently goes above and beyond in their service to First. This year, we had an incredible group of volunteers whose contributions made a real difference across our many events and programs. Our recipient is someone whose leadership extends far beyond a single event. As a district senior key volunteer, this individual plays a critical role in ensuring high-quality experiences across events throughout the state. From planning and coordination to executing on site, they help create consistency, structure, and support at every level. They are reliable, calm, and able to solve problems while anticipating what comes next, often 2 or 3 steps ahead. They bring clarity in complex moments and create an environment where both teams and mentors and students and volunteers can succeed. As a First alum, they represent the full impact of the program, continuing to give back in ways that strengthen the experience for the next generation of students. They invested in their own growth, traveling to another region last year to learn, develop, and bring those skills back to strengthen our program here in Wisconsin. Change is hard, but this individual is a change maker. They are not only exceptional in what they do, but a true pleasure to teach and support, someone who makes everyone better around them. Her leadership, consistency, and commitment have had a lasting impact on the strength of our program across Wisconsin, and her contributions will continue to be felt in the upcoming seasons. Please join me in congratulating this year's Volunteer of the Year, Abby Esmeyer. Just go with it. Congratulations. Oh God. Okay. But, or also, this year required a significant transition for our program. The weight of that lift and what it took to make it successful for the strength of our community calls for us to recognize more than one individual for the support they provided this season. Our next Volunteer of the Year recipient is someone who brings energy, leadership, and momentum to everything they do. They started as an MC, but very quickly demonstrated the ability to lead, coach, and grow into something bigger than a single role. They have played a key role in building and developing a talent pipeline, supporting new volunteers, evaluating others, and strengthening the overall experience across events. Their impact extends across programs, helping to connect people, share knowledge, and build a stronger, more unified FIRST community. As a FIRST alum, they continue to give back in meaningful ways, not only investing in the growth of others and strengthening the future of the program, but also on their own growth, as they also traveled to another region last year to learn, develop, and bring those skills back to strengthen our program here in Wisconsin. He's dynamic, adaptable, and consistently steps in where needed, helping move things forward while shining a spotlight on the talent of others. His impact is not just in what he does, but in the people he develops and the community they help build. Please join me in congratulating Kenneth Matthews.
All right, you can take a picture with us first. I need your microphone. Oh, here.
Congratulations to both of our Volunteers of the Year. You know they're good picks when there's some tears behind the scenes. It's kind of what you want, though. Now, I would like to thank one of our sponsors for this event specifically. This event would not be possible without this sponsor, so everyone please give it up for Milwaukee Tool, and welcome one of our speakers from Milwaukee Tool, Aaron Lowerly.
All right, good morning, Wisconsin. How are we doing today? I don't think that's loud enough for the first district championship of Wisconsin history. Let's hear a little bit more. So I look back at my history of first, starting in 2008, and not realizing what impact this program would have on me. As that little naive little brother, not really seeing what this program would do for me in my career to put me where I am today. And that's for all of the past mentors, volunteers, judges, everyone that did this together to allow me to be the engineer I am today, to succeed in my career. Then, eventually going to 2010, starting to figure out what first is. I would like everyone to look back to what that game was. You'll see something a little bit similar to what we see here today. Then, eventually joining FLL, then eventually joining FRC 2041, the Roboteers, and traveling all over the world to St. Louis for the district championship back in the day, down to Ohio, to Indiana, Arkansas in a snowstorm, and all of that. So, with that, really started to teach me lessons to put into my career as I move forward to as an engineer in Milwaukee. Never settling for okay, striving to get better, always pushing the robot, the team, myself to be better as an engineer and as a person. Not being disrupting the status quo, having that unique solution, owning my tasks I was given, if that is mechanical, if that is assembly, or if that's strategy. Eventually, acting quickly to fix a broken robot after a match or it falls off a tower or gets tipped over. Working as one team across the team to get the job done. And especially focused on one goal as a team and expanding STEM. But it wasn't just about the competition, it was the lessons learned along the way. Which led me to Milwaukee, where we are focused on delivering the best products we can for our customers and our end users, and to build robots. So, a raise of a hand here, who has personally used a Milwaukee tool? Okay, put your hands down, or put them back up, if you've used a Milwaukee tool or a power tool before joining robotics. That's me. My real passion for power tools and robotics started on my first team and led me here today. So, for here, Milwaukee Tool is just a stone's throw away of a world-class manufacturer across the globe and design team where, with locations across not just Wisconsin, but across the globe. From UK to China to Vietnam to Sun Prairie, West Bend, Greenwood, Mississippi. So, we're just getting started, and we need you. I want to wish everyone good luck today in their season and going on to the off seasons, but I want to leave you with this. It's not just about the competition, it's not just about the robot performance, but it's about the lessons you learned along the way to make you who you are as an engineer and as a young professional and as an individual as an overall. So thank you, First Wisconsin.
Okie dokie, folks, let's take a quick peek ahead at the schedule for today. This morning, we're going to finish off the rest of our qualification matches, and then we're going to move into alliance selection, where our top 8 teams will pick 2 alliance partners to form our alliances for the playoff matches that will begin after lunch. Then we'll have our playoff rounds, we'll have an award ceremony, and then it'll be the end of the first Wisconsin State Championship. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? Oh, it's over. But it's okay, we're not there yet. We still got some time. But before we can get started, if everyone could please stand for the national anthem sung by the First Wisconsin Choir.
By the dawn's early light.
Okay, everybody, are you ready for rebuild? I don't know, it doesn't sound like you're ready. Maybe you guys want me to keep talking. Are you ready for rebuild? Okay. I guess I'll shut up. I accept that. All right, teams in the first match, if you could come and power up your robots, it's time to get started. And as another reminder, the rest of the voices you're going to be hearing today are those of first alumni Liberty Crab, Zach Krieger, and Nikki Schrader. All right, good morning, everyone. While we get the teams finished up on the field here, it is my pleasure to reintroduce to you both of our GAs today, Nikki and Zach. Thank you guys so much for volunteering. Let's give it a round to our game announcers. All right. Let's meet our teams for today's first qualification match of the day. Starting on our Red Alliance with Team 2202.
From Brookfield, it's Beast Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2194.
From Fond du Lac, it's Fondi Fire.
And finalizing our Red Alliance, we have Team 2826.
From Oshkosh, it's Wave Robotics.
Making our way to our Blue Alliance, kicking it into overdrive, we start with 10-5-53.
From Oregon, Wisconsin, it's Orange Overdrive.
Their Blue Alliance partner, Team 537.
From Sussex, it's Charger Robotics.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have 1792.
From Oak Creek, it's Round Table Robotics.
Drivers behind the line, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off and autonomous in our first match of the day. Here we got fuel from flying both the red and blue human player stations, and the robots are joining in on the fun. We have Wave and Fondi Fire for the Red Alliance, and over on the Blue Alliance, Round Table is firing the fuel that they have in their robot, heading back into the neutral zone, grabbing some more and shooting it over to stockpile for themselves. As the drivers take control now here in Teleop, the robots are flying in, flying fuel all over the place, trying to collect that for their scoring shift. Now it's Blue Alliance's first scoring shift, and Round Table has a robot full of fuel, and they're firing away already. We have Beast Robotics stuck over on the Blue Alliance side. Hopefully they can reestablish connection, and they're back in this match. Round Table collecting fuel, trying to get past Beast Robotics, and they found a spot right next to their tower, and they're nailing shots from there. Each fuel that they score into their active hub is worth 1 point. Now it's the Red Alliance's time, and Fondi Fire with their teammates Wave are firing fuel into their hub, as we have Round Table from the Blue Alliance and Charger playing defense against the Red to try to stop them from scoring as efficiently as they are. Wave from deep out by their human player outpost. They found a spot that they're efficient from, but now it's Blue's time to score. Blue Alliance down by 40 right now, but they're looking to come back here as Round Table is firing away through the defense of Beast. Roundtable's maneuvering around them as their teammates are collecting fuel for them and playing defense against the red to stop them from stockpiling during their scoring phase. Roundtable continues to fire for the Blue Alliance as that hub starts to tick down, and it's the Reds' turn now. Fondy Fire taking swift advantage of a robot full of fuel. Charger trying to knock them out of the way and mess up some of their shots and try to throw off their trajectory. Roundtable for the Blue coming in to steal some of that red fuel as Fondy Fire maneuvers around to collect more as their teammates Wave come in with a robot full of fuel as well, and they fire some fuel into that red active hub. With 30 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance is 10 away from that energized ranking point. The Blue Alliance are trying to get there as we have 17 seconds left in this match. Roundtable out by that outpost, pushing fuel to their human players who nail a few shots from beyond the driver's station. With 10 seconds left in this match, only 33 points separate our two teams. Roundtable trying to get the Blue back in this match, but the Red is going for a climb here. Beast just misses that tower. And the results are in. So Red Alliance victory. Red 242 to a Blue 219. Red Alliance will be walking away with 4 ranking points here, earning that energized ranking point. That's going to move Fondy Fire up into the number 5 spot.
for qualification match number 54. Starting with our Red Alliance, this first team I'm going to introduce, you've already seen one of their mentors today. Today's Woody Flowers Award winner mentor. It's Team 5586.
From Kiel, it's Bond Brigade.
Joining them in the middle on this Red Alliance, we have 8744.
From Eau Claire, it's Leviathans.
And finally, who are we? That's Team 93.
From Appleton, it's New Apple Core.
Making our way on over to the Blue Alliance, we're how pumped? That's Team 4786.
From Glendale, it's Nicolay Fear.
Joining them in the middle on this Blue Alliance, we have Team 6574.
From Whitewater, it's Farah Dermis.
And the opposing bows, we have 3197.
From Cedarburg, it's the Hex Hounds.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
As these robots begin their autonomously programmed moves out here, where these teams program them to perform these tasks that you see as the fuel flies from 93. And over on the blue, we have Hex Hounds and Nicolay Fear, with their teammates Farah Dermis flying away. They're scoring a ton of fuel over on the blue side, but the red side wants to join them. As Autonomous comes to an end, we got a blue 99 to a red 48. That means that the blue hub will soon be deactivated, and the red hub will be in their scoring shift as the only active hub on our field. Leviathan's taking advantage of this red active hub as they fire away. They're collecting fuel from over by their depot, and they're firing away. As their teammates 93 come over that red bump, and they fire their fuel up into their red hub. Each fuel that they score is worth 1 point. As we see that score climb, and the red just take over the blue, but now it's blue's turn to come back. As Farah Dermis with their teammates Hex Hounds and Nicolay Fear are firing away. As the red try to play some defense. as we have Bond Brigade and New Apple Corps over on that blue side trying to stop the blue from continuing to score, but those three robots are finding gaps in the defense. We have 5 robots over on that blue side, but as that blue hub blinks, it's Red's turn. These red robots are going to collect fuel, and they're coming back across as we see Bond Brigade pushing fuel through the trench to their teammates Leviathan so they can continue to score over on that red side. Leviathan's going for a refill. They got their robot full of fuel. They aim, they fire. Have they found their spot? They're trying to line it up here. Their teammates are still over on the blue side trying to play defense as it switches over to that blue active hub. 93 trying to stop Nicolay Fear and Hexhounds from scoring. Ferrodermis, though, has found a spot in the corner where they can shoot from and not be missing. Hexhounds back over, but Bond Brigade trying to push them out of the way and throw off the trajectory of some of those fuel that they're tossing up into that active hub. 30 seconds left in this match. We enter our end game period as blue is 60 fuel away from that supercharged ranking point. The red, though, is going to try to come back in this match as all 3 red robots are over on the red side trying to score. We have Nicolay Fear in the center of the field stuck on some fuel. We have Ferrodermis on the blue side trying to get them up to that 360 mark with 5 seconds left in this match. These teams are going to be firing up some last-second fuel as those shots come raining in. That's the match. And the scores are in for our last match there. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Blue 353 to a red 179. Blue will be walking away with 4 ranking points here. That's going to keep Hexhounds in the #1 spot and move Nikolai Fear up into the 7.
Okie dokie, it's time to meet the Red Alliance. Folks, what time is it? It's 9:30.
Out of McGuanago, that's the McGuanago Bears.
Next up, it's 64-21.
From Muskego, that's the Warrior Bots.
And completing our first alliance, it's team 3681.
Out of Sheboygan, that's Red Raider Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, our first team, it's 706.
From Heartland, that's the Cyberhawks.
What time? Oh, no, we already did that one. What's better than robotics? It's 1714.
From St. Thomas More High School, that's more robotics.
And last but certainly not least, it's 10909.
Rookies out of Madison, that's Cutting Edge.
drivers behind the lines. We can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wall 55 underway. Red Raider and McGuanago both quickly into that neutral zone. Unfortunately for McGuanago, does look like they get stuck on that bump. Fuel starts to launch out of the robot. Luckily for them, they are able to A-stop and keep themselves from launching more out of the field. More robotics. Blue Alliance looks like getting stuck on the bump on their way back to the field as well. Neither of these alliances looks like their autonomous ran the way they were hoping. Blue Alliance going to start with a 1-point lead as we get into the tally-op period. So Red will start with that first active hub shift. Red Raider taking advantage of that, grabbing that fuel and launching what they can into the neutral zone or into their side of the field. More robotics launching fuel over into their half of the field. Does look like, unfortunately, cutting edge, just not moving on this field. Flashing signal light, but no movement. Thankfully, FTAs are there able to assist them. Blue hub now active. More and Cyberhawks trying to do what they can. Unfortunately, Cyberhawks attempts at fuel launching just short of that hub. They're going to readjust the way, but Warrior Bot's not going to make it easy for more robotics. Quickly playing some tough defense. McGuanago Bears, very bright robot, full of fuel, lining themselves up. They are utilizing those April tags to try and score as much as they can. Does look like, unfortunately, Red Raider Robotics stopped on the field as well over by that bump, but cutting edge up and moving for Blue. It's almost like they flip-flopped teams that were down. McGuanago doing what they can, and that Red Alliance having a big, big lead at this time. Warrior Bots, McGuanago continuing to score. Blue Alliance hub now active. Lots of tosses from both Cyberhawks, Moore, and the human players trying to get everything they can into these hubs. As we get into these later matches, every ranking point starts to matter more and more, especially with the high-scoring and continually close matches we've seen all day. Red Alliance hub now active as we hit the 30-second mark, and Blue Alliance really going to have to put in everything they can to catch back up to this large lead the Red Alliance has made, but they are undeterred. Cyberhawks continuing to go over that bump. Their partners, Moore, tossing everything they have. 10 seconds now remaining in the match, and Red is a few fuel away from that bonus ranking point. Looks like one more, and they will get it. Warrior Bots tossing one up, but it is just short, and it looks like they may not earn that bonus ranking point. And results are in. We are going to have a Red Alliance win. 259 to 193. Red Alliance going to walk away with only the 3 win ranking points.
say hello to our next set of teams. Everyone make it loud for Team 9149.
Out of River Falls, that's the RoboCats.
They're making it rain in the middle. It's Team 10264.
Out of Menominee, that's Storm.
And finishing off our Red Alliance, tick, tick, boom! It's 7900.
Out of Racine, that's Trial and Terror.
Our first Blue Alliance team, it's 171.
Out of Platteville, that's Cheese Curd Herd.
Holding it down in the middle, it's 7915.
Out of Ripon, that's Ripon Robotics.
And they're looking totally tubular over here. It's 8701.
Out of Greendale, that's Graffiti.
Drivers behind the lines, we will get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
12:56 underway. Ripon quick into that neutral zone for the Blue Alliance, collecting a robot full of fuel over the bump and back to their side, successfully scoring a lot of that. Cheese Curd Herd for the Blue Alliance doing the same. Trial and Terror, their robot, up on that level 1 traverse. Bonus 10 points for that team. Ripon Robotics back in that neutral zone, stopping. Platteville doing the same. They are back in that neutral zone, having to be careful with that hub there that they don't collect any fuel straight out of the hub. Telly-up now in effect, and Cheese Curd Herd is herding this fuel, getting all of it to their side of the field. Storm headed up, getting it stuck on top of some fuel, able to get back down, bringing a bunch over the bump, but they get stuck sideways. Luckily for them, still back on their wheels, and over they go. Those RoboCats scoring a lot for this Red Alliance, but it's not quite to where Blue is, and Cheese Curd Herd, Ripon Robotics, both Alliance members right there, ready to go the moment that hub activates. TNT trying to play some defense against these Blue robots, slowing them down from getting back to their side, but Cheese Curd Herd is not hesitating. Ripon neither. Both of them over the bump and to their side, but Trial and Terror gonna knock Ripon Robotics and keep them from scoring as much as they hope for. RoboCats lined up with their hub, tossing up the fuel. Collision between Red Alliance members on the field, slowing both of them down. Cheese Curd Herd collecting a bunch of fuel from that Red Alliance side, launching it back to their end. Just 5 seconds remaining in this Red Alliance hub shift, and RoboCats is tossing fuel one at a time up on in. Platteville on their way back, lining themselves up. Their partners Ripon already ripping through this fuel, getting it up into that Blue Alliance hub. And there it goes, more and more just from that Blue Alliance. TNT playing some tough defense against this Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance now just a few fuel away, and we will have it there, breaking that bonus ranking point threshold. Endgame now in effect, 30 seconds remaining, and teams are going to score everything they can. Teams do have the opportunity to get up onto that tower, and it looks like Trial and Terror is making their way on over. We saw them do it during Autonomous. Can they do it in the remaining 10 seconds of Telly-Up? They are trying to line up without bumping their teammates. Hook just missing that bar. Only 3 seconds can they get up. And they do. And we have the results from that match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance win. 314 to 111. Blue Alliance going to walk away with those 4 ranking points. Ripon Robotics maintaining rank number 2.
dokie, it's time to gear up for this next match, starting with 1792.
Out of Oak Creek, that's Roundtable Robotics.
Our team on the center console, it's 1259.
Out of Pewaukee, that's Paradigm Shift.
And our final Red Alliance team, it's 4531.
Lakeshore first team out of Two Rivers, that's Steampunk.
On the Blue Alliance, it's 537.
Out of Sussex, that's Charger Robotics.
They're making some waves today. It's 2826.
Out of Oshkosh, that's Wave Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 6223.
From Menominee Falls, that's Arsenal of Engineering.
Drivers behind the lines, we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wall 57 underway. Lots of teams quickly into that neutral zone. Roundtable up and over the bump, grabbing some fuel. Wave doing the same for the Blue Alliance. We just saw some of these Alliance members go against each other a few matches ago, and they are continuing to take advantage of that. Roundtable launching fuel back to their side of the field. Their Alliance partners, looks like Paradigm Shift also in that Blue Alliance. Charger Robotics coming over, trying to play some defense against Roundtable, getting stuck up on top of their bumpers. Luckily, Roundtable able to get them off. No damage, it looks like, at this time. Still functioning, hopefully fully. Steampunk grabbing some fuel, launching it back to that middle zone. Shooter looking a little bit shaky, hopefully nothing wrong. Arsenal of Engineering, large capacity robot, tossing fuel back to their side of the field. Wave getting ready to line themselves up, it looks like, but there's still 1 second remaining in the red. And there it is, Arsenal of Engineering now launching fuel. Wave doing the same. Steampunk making their way to that Blue Alliance side of the field, playing the defense against these blue robots, allowing their partners, Paradigm and Roundtable, to continue to collect fuel. But Charger is not making it easy for this Red Alliance, continuously trying to play defense. This light, small, little Charger robotic robot, able to fly back and forth over these bumps, but Roundtable, being a heavier, more powerful robot, looks like they have the strength to push them out of the way. Paradigm Shift, unfortunately, looks like not moving on the field. FTA's on the way over to help them. Solid signal light now for that Paradigm. Hopefully they're able to get back up and running, but you know what? This Red Alliance looks like they're not stressed about this issue, as they have a large lead currently over this Blue Alliance. But Arsenal of Engineering and Wave are going to take advantage of a down red robot and do everything they can to get back to where that Red Alliance is. Less than 40 away they are now. Roundtable collecting from the Blue Alliance depot. Arsenal tossing more fuel for the blue. Flashing signal light now on Paradigm as we hit that 30-second mark, and Charger's a little angry bot waiting there at the bump, trying to slow, looks like Roundtable from getting back to their side of the field. Charger knocking them back, saying, nope, you cannot pass. Unfortunately, Roundtable looks like beached up on this bump. Just now 3 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance still having that lead just over that bonus threshold. And we have results from that match. It's going to be a Red Alliance win. 273 to 209. Red Alliance going to walk away with those 4 ranking points. This does move Paradigm up into 4th.
Okie dokie, let's say hello to the teams for qualification match 58. Our first team, it's 1675.
Out of Milwaukee, that's UPS, the Ultimate Protection Squad.
Looking very stripey in our middle station, it's 1306.
Out of Middleton, that's Badger Bots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, who is it we're rooting for? It's 6574.
From Whitewater, that's Ferrodermis.
Starting off our Blue Alliance, it's 1732.
Out of Milwaukee, that's Hilltopper Robotics.
Here in the middle, it's 10553.
Out of Oregon, that's Orange Overdrive.
And closing us off, it's 2194.
Out of Fond du Lac, that's Fondy Fire.
begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Asian match number 58 underway. Badgerbots quick into the neutral zone for this Red Alliance. Their partners, Ferrodermis, joining them as well. Unfortunately, getting stuck on top of some fuel. Luckily for them, they're able to grab some more from the floor. Badgerbots for that Red Alliance doing the same thing, but their robot so high capacity with that net on top, they get stuck on the trench on their way back to their side of the field. Hilltopper Robotics making their way to that Blue Alliance zone, but Red Alliance going to start with that first active hub. Unfortunately, looks like Badgerbots not moving on this field. Take that back as they start to wiggle a little bit. UPS stuck on top of some fuel. Ferrodermis lined up, launching some fuel into that hub for the Red Alliance. Badgerbots doing the same. Does look like Badgerbots intake broken on their robot. Hopefully it's not actually, and just looks that way to me. Badgerbots trying to make their way back to their side of the field. Does look like that intake is just slightly sideways. Ferrodermis making their way back. Luckily for that Badgerbots, it looks like it is still a functioning intake. UPS still stuck up on top of this fuel. Hilltopper Robotics, no signal light on that robot at this time. And there comes Badgerbots trying to knock UPS down, but Fondy Fire not letting them, and UPS, all four wheels now back on the ground. Hilltopper still no movement at this time. UPS, Red Alliance lining themselves up. Orange Overdrive waiting patiently, trying to play some defense against this alliance. Orange bumping into Badgerbots, trying to slow down Ferrodermis. But Fondy Fire using advantage of the fact that all three red robots currently preoccupied and scoring as much as they can during this Red Alliance or Blue Alliance active hub time. Just now 5 seconds until endgame, and Blue Alliance already over that first threshold on their way to the second one, even with a downed teammate. They have broken 300. Badgerbots intake still hanging on by a thread there, it looks. Red Alliance really doing what they can to catch back up. Fondy Fire, back and forth they go, grabbing and shoving what they can to their side of the field. Just 10 seconds remaining, and they are 23 away from that second bonus ranking point. 3 seconds remaining. Can they get it closer? And time runs out. And we have the results from that match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance win. 347 to 230. Blue Alliance going to walk away with those 4 ranking points. Hilltoppers maintaining rank 3. Fondy Fire up into 4.
folks, let's make some noise for our first Red Alliance team, 6732.
Out of Bruce, that's the Robo Raiders.
Our next team, it's 8744.
Out of Eau Claire, that's the Leviathans.
And finishing us off, it's 2062.
Out of Waukesha, that's Core 2062.
Making our way to the Blue Alliance. Kicking us off, it's 3197.
Out of Cedarburg, that's the Hexhound.
In the middle, it's 4021.
A Seven Rivers Robotics team out of Onalaska, that's Ignition.
And last but certainly not least, it's 5586.
A Lakeshore First team out of Kiel, that's Bond Brigade.
Drivers behind the lines, we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wall 59 underway. Leviathans and Core into that neutral zone. Hexhounds for the Blue Alliance. Hexhounds are current rank number 1 here at the Wisconsin Championship. Unfortunately, looks like for Core getting stuck on the trench on their way through, not able to make the scoring they were hoping for. Luckily for them, their partner Leviathan's able to pick a lot up, but it does not touch where that Blue Alliance has done. We are seeing exactly why Hexhounds is our number 1 ranked team at this time. Consistently, I don't think a single one of those fuel missed that blue active hub. And Hexhounds is going to grab what they can. They are going to try and wait for their partners to move and then push that fuel under the trench back to that side of the field. Red Alliance hub active, Core doing what they can to catch back up. Core also currently in our top 10 of our teams here at the Wisconsin District Champs. Collision on the field between the Robo Raiders and Hexhounds. Luckily for them, looks like no damage, but Robo Raiders gonna play some tough defense. Hexhounds trying to adjust their scoring, and not one of those shots are making it. Hopefully no damage to that robot, which is causing that inaccuracy. Leviathan's trying to line up, but Bond Brigade not making it easy, slowing them down, but Red Alliance hub now active. Core and Leviathans lining themselves up, getting ready to launch that fuel into this hub and catch back up to the lead that Blue Alliance has made. Tie score right now, still 10 seconds remaining in this Red Alliance hub shift. Blue Alliance will have another opportunity to catch back up. Red will, and then will hit endgame. Does look like, unfortunately, there is a solid signal light on a Blue Alliance robot on their half of the field. Hopefully for Hexhounds, this means nothing to them, and they can continue to do what they do. Leviathans taking some fuel from that Blue Alliance zone. Still 3 seconds remaining before both hubs become active. Core launching that fuel up right before it starts. Robo Raiders continuing to play tough defense against this Hexhounds. Very, very close scores here. 1 and 2 point differences between Core on the Red Alliance with their partners Leviathans and Robo Raiders, and the Hexhounds with their partners, both Ignition and Bond Brigade, doing everything they can to get these robots scoring and continuing. Does look like Blue Alliance able to make a significant lead, though, over that Red at the end. And we have the result. It's going to be a Blue Alliance win. 199 to 176. Blue Alliance going to walk away with the 3 wins from the ranking points from the win. Hexhounds maintaining rank number 1.
Everyone, if you could make some noise for Team 2202.
From right here in Brookfield, that's Beast Robotics.
Next up, 25. It's Team 2506.
Out of Franklin, that's Saber Robotics.
Finally, who are we? It's Team 93.
Out of Appleton, that's New Apple Core.
Next up, we have Team 5826.
Out of Chippewa Falls, that's Avis Automata.
Here in the middle, 47. It's Team 4786.
From Glendale, that's Nicolay Fear.
And rounding us off in our final driver station, it's Team 2830.
Out of Milwaukee, that's the Riverside Robo Tigers.
Drivers behind the lines, we can get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Crawl number 60, New Apple Core in Nicolay Fear, Avis Automata. Saber Robotics looks like going for some fuel as well, unable to grab what they were hoping for. Luckily for them, as they make their way over the trench, they are able to grab a handful and bring some back with them. Blue Alliance looks like continuing to score. New Apple Core, Red Alliance stuck on that bump, but that is no threat for that Red Alliance. They will maintain that lead coming into Teleop. Gonna toss that fuel back and forth in their robot, trying to get up as much as they can. Riverside making their way over to the Red Alliance side of the field, gonna get ready to play that defense. Does look like New Apple Core, a little part of their bumper bent. Hopefully it is not detrimental to the team. Nicolay Fear collecting more fuel, bringing it on back to their side. Red Alliance, huge lead as their shift ends. Blue Alliance prepped and ready. Avis and Nicolay tossing up what they can. Saber trying to grab some fuel over on that Blue Alliance side. Beast also on the Red Alliance side of the field, trying to slow them down. Collision between Riverside and Beast, trying to play defense and slow them down. Red Alliance hub now active, and all three members were ready to go. New Apple Core, Saber, and Beast tossing up fuel consistently into that hub, but Riverside gonna play some tough defense against them still. Avis slowly making their way back to their side of the field, bumping into the field wall, collecting what they can under the trench, lining up moments before that hub activates, and there they go. Nicolay Fear high tossing that fuel into that hub. Just under a minute remaining, but Red Alliance, large lead right now. 20 more needed for that Red Alliance bonus ranking point, and New Apple Core is prepping for it. Large capacity on their robot. They are making their way, trying to get over, but Riverside says, no, you may not. All three members, though, of that Red Alliance can score successfully in this hub. And so Riverside, being blocked by Saber Robotics, unable to get to New Apple Core to slow them down. Blue Alliance taking every second they can to try and catch back up, but Red Alliance now over 300. That Star ranking point not quite in sight yet, but still 3 seconds remain. If they can cycle just fast enough, they may be able to, but time runs out. And we have the results. It's going to be a Red Alliance win. 359 to 257. Red Alliance going to walk away with those 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance, though, able to get that bonus ranking point.
Okie dokie, robot fans, it is time to get a move on. Leading us off, what time is it? It's 9:30.
From McWanago, it's the McWanago Bears.
They're gearing it up in the center console. It's 1792.
From Oak Creek, it's Round Table Robotics.
And finishing us off, tick, tick, boom! It's 7900.
From the Racine area schools in Racine, Wisconsin, it's Trial in Terror.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 10264.
From Menominee, it's Storm.
Here in our center console, we have team 2826.
From Oshkosh, it's Wave Robotics.
last but not least, give it up for Team 6381!
From Sheboygan, it's Red Raider Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin qualification match number 61 here in Autonomous as we have 4 robots into the neutral zone gathering fuel to fire into their hub. These robots have been programmed by their teams to perform the tasks that you are seeing. We see over on the Red Alliance that Trial and Terror during their Autonomous, they climbed. That's going to be worth 10 points for the Red Alliance. Coming into Teleop, the Red Alliance has a 2-point lead as the drivers take control here. The Red Alliance will be in their first scoring shift. That will start right now as we see the McWanago Bears fly under the trench on the red side and unload their fuel into their active red hub. Their teammates, Round Table, collecting fuel from the neutral zone, head over the bump and line up shots of their own, firing all of their fuel they've collected in their robot into the hub. We see fuel flying all over the place on that red side as we switch over to the blue, where we see Trial and Terror from the Red Alliance playing defense against Red Raider Robotics, who are posted up by their outpost, their human player station. They're pushing some fuel into the human player station so the human players can fire that fuel from beyond the driver's station into that hub while their robot also shoots the fuel in there too. We see they're joined by Wave in the scoring, but now it's Red's turn and they're firing away. There's fuel from every angle as we see Round Table and McWanago collecting fuel that they've stockpiled, and they're continuing to fire as Round Table heads under their tower. Their teammates Trial and Terror pushing fuel from the neutral zone over to them so that they can continue to fire without having to leave that red zone. As that hub starts to blink, that means we're switching over to blue, and it's their time to score. Wave Robotics firing away from that corner, as over on the other corner, Red Raider Robotics posted up by the outpost. Trial and Terror trying to bump them, throw off the trajectory of their shots as McWanago comes in for the steal. The Blue Alliance is continuing to fire, trying to reach that 240 mark as we have 30 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance 60 fuel away from that supercharged ranking point. As Round Table is trying to achieve it, they fire away underneath their tower now, as over on the Blue Alliance, Wave and their teammates Red Raider continue to try to score here. With 12 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance approaching 400 points here as Trial and Terror from the Red up in the air on that tower. As this match comes to a close here with 1 second left, the Red Alliance continuing to score with the blue. And the scores are in. Red Alliance win. Red Alliance 431 to a blue 173. Red Alliance is going to be walking away with those 5 ranking points here. That's going to move Round Table up into the 9 spot, just outside of that top 8.
folks. This match is the face-off of the striped overalls. But first, we gotta meet the Red Alliance. It's Team 1259.
From Pewaukee, it's Paradigm Shift.
Who is it we're rooting for? It's 65-74.
From Whitewater, it's Farah Dermis.
And finally on the Red Alliance, it's 7915.
Out of Ripon High School in Ripon, Wisconsin, it's Ripon Robotics.
What's better than robotics? It's 1714.
From Milwaukee, it's more robotics.
Here in the middle, it's 1732.
From Milwaukee, it's Hilltopper Robotics.
And our final stripey team, it's 1306.
From Middleton, it's the Badger Bots.
Drivers behind the lines, we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin qualification match number 62, we have 4 teams in the top 8 in this match. Let's see how high these scores can go. In autonomous, we already see fuel flying from all over the place, both on the red and blue sides. It seems like the Hilltoppers and Badgerbots collided over on the Blue Alliance. Hopefully everything is okay with those 2 robots. As autonomous comes to an end, blue 85 to a red 64. Now the drivers are in control of their robots. The Blue Alliance hub will be first to be deactivated, and the red hub is now active. Ferrodermis taking advantage of that active hub with their teammates Ripon and Paradigm Shift. All 3 of those red robots are collecting fuel and scoring for the Red Alliance. We see Ripon come back across on that red side as their teammates Ferrodermis fly over the bump and are scoring with Paradigm Shift. That hub's starting to blink, so it's Blue's time to score. As we see Hilltoppers and more scoring for that Blue Alliance, as Badgerbots are playing defense in the center of our field right now against the Red Alliance, trying to stop them from coming back across. Ripon for red is stealing some fuel from that Blue Alliance, but Moore and Hilltoppers have plenty of fuel that they've stockpiled, so it doesn't matter to them. They're going to continue scoring. Now it's Red's turn. Ripon and their teammates Ferrodermis, along with Paradigm Shift, all have robots full of fuel that they're going to unload. Ferrodermis is nonstop with that big robot design. They can hold a lot of fuel, and they're showing us how much of that they can hold. Paradigm Shift with a robot full of fuel as well. Badgerbot's now playing defense against Ferrodermis and trying to stop them from collecting fuel over on that red side. Now it's Blue's turn, and we see Moore and Hilltoppers firing away. There's fuel dumping out of that hub as they continue to score. Here we have a close match right now. Blue is only down by 19. Moore is continuing to collect fuel. They have 5 seconds left in this scoring shift before we reach endgame. With 30 seconds left in this match, both hubs are now active. Blue Alliance has a slight lead. Now the red has taken over. Both of these teams are about to get that supercharged bonus ranking point. As we see the Blue Alliance continue to fire away, more unloading. For the red, we have Ferrodermis coming back across, trying to grow this match ever closer. Both these teams over 400 points in this match. Red growing their lead over the Blue Alliance. With 2 seconds left in this match, time ticks down. Blue tries to throw up some last second shots. match we had between these top teams. Let's check out that score. It's a Red Alliance victory. Red Alliance only winning by 16 points in this match. Red Alliance will be walking away with 5 ranking points. That's going to keep Ripon in number 2. Move paradigm shift up into the 3. The Blue Alliance with the loss, they're still going to walk away with those 2 ranking points.
Okay, we are moving right along with these qualification matches. Let's keep that pace moving. Helping us with that, it's Team 3197.
Out of Cedarburg High School, it's the Hex Hounds.
They're here in the middle. It's Team 10909.
Out of Edgewood High School of the Sacred Heart, it's Cutting Edge.
And they're finishing off red, dressed in red, it's Team 537.
Out of Hamilton High School in Sussex, Wisconsin, it's Charger Robotics.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance. Leading us off, it's 4531.
Out of Two Rivers High School, it's Steampunk.
Next on our roster, it's 10553.
Out of Oregon High, it's Orange Overdrive.
It's never a dull moment with these teams. Next up, it's 4021.
Out of Luther High School, it's Ignition.
players behind the lines. We can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off in autonomous. We see 2 robots in the center, one from red, one from blue. Both of them heading back to their respective sides and firing the fuel they have collected into that hub. Hexhounds, there they go. They're starting to fire with that robot full of fuel. Over for blue, we have a climb from Ignition in autonomous. That's going to be worth 10 points for the Blue Alliance. After autonomous, we are tied. The red hub will be first to be deactivated, and the blue hub is now the only active hub on this field. We have Ignition from that Blue Alliance, as long as with teammates Steampunk and Orange Overdrive firing away into that blue active hub. Each fuel that they score into that hub will count towards 1 point towards their team. We see the human players being fed some fuel that they can throw into that hub from beyond the player station. Now it's over to the Red Alliance, and the Hexhounds are taking advantage with their teammates Cutting Edge. They've been stockpiling fuel, and they're ready to show us how much they can score during this scoring shift. The Hexhounds are non-stop. They're just continuing to fire as we see Steampunk come over to that red side from the blue and trying to play some defense and collect some of the fuel that the red has stockpiled. Now it is Blue's turn to score. We see Charger Robotics with their little robot over there trying to play some defense and try to jostle these robots from the blue team so that they can throw off their trajectory, but they're continuing to rain fire on that active hub. Steampunk going to collect some more fuel as their teammates Ignition have a robot that they have already stocked full of fuel that they're looking to fire away. Now we switch back over to the red, and Hexhounds are taking quick advantage. They go under their tower and are firing away. Cutting Edge, their teammates, posted up right in front of that hub. They're lined up perfectly. They're going to fire away and show us how much they can score. Hexhounds continuing to score here as they have 5 seconds left in this red scoring shift. As we approach that 30-second end game period, the Red Alliance needs 100 more fuel score to reach that supercharged ranking point. The Blue Alliance, though, is going to continue to fire here to grow that score ever closer. They just starting to reach 200, but the Red Alliance is growing their lead as the Hexhounds fire away from that Red Alliance corner right by their depot. They're collecting fuel. As we approach 5 seconds left in this match, both of these teams are raining in some last-second shots as we have a climb from Ignition over on the blue. And our scores are in. That's a Red Alliance victory. Red 300 to a blue 270. You'll see the Red Alliance was awarded the Blue Alliance was awarded a level 3 climb there as they were contacted while they were climbing on level 1, which earns them that level 3 climb. Red Alliance, though, walking away with 4 ranking points there. That's going to keep Hexhounds in that number 1 spot.
Okie teams, it's time to say hello to these next few alliances here at the Wisco Disco, starting with Team 2194.
From Fond du Lac, it's Fondi Fire.
Here in the middle, we have Team 9149.
From River Falls, it's the Robo-Cats.
And last but certainly not least on the Red Alliance, it's Team 1675.
From Milwaukee, it's UPS, Ultimate Protection Squad.
Making our way to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6223.
From Menominee Falls, it's Arsenal of Engineering.
In the middle, we have Team 8701.
From Greendale, it's Graffiti.
And last but not least, it's Team 6732.
From Bruce, it's the Robo Raiders.
Drivers behind the lines, we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are underway here in qualification match number 64. We see fuel flying in from both human player stations on the red and blue alliances. We see Arsenal of Engineering head over the blue bump and looking to score the fuel that they have collected from the neutral zone, where over on the red, we see Fondi Fire firing away with their teammates UPS. As Autonomous comes to an end, the Red Alliance is going to have a 66-point lead over the blue. That being said, that Red Alliance hub will be first to be deactivated after this 10-second transition shift. Now it's Blue's time to score, as we see Graffiti collecting fuel from the neutral zone and looking to score it over if they can get past the defense of UPS from the Red Alliance. Arsenal Engineering heading over that blue bump. They're posted up right in front of their hub, looking to toss in their fuel with their double shooter that they feature. Their teammates Graffiti pushing fuel over the blue hump for them to score, but now it's Red's time, and Fondi Fire taking swift advantage. As we see the Robo Raiders from the Blue Alliance playing defense against that Red Alliance and try to jostle them so that their fuel doesn't quite connect with that red hub. The Robo Cats and Fondi Fire seem to find gaps in the defense, and they're continuing to score here as UPS is passing fuel to their human player station to toss in. Now it's Blues time, and Arsenal Engineering taking swift advantage. Their human players for the Blue are tossing in fuel from beyond that driver station. Arsenal Engineering continuing to collect as their teammates graffiti pass them fuel through the trench and over the bump. Arsenal fires, tossing shots up into that blue hub. Now we switch back over to the Red Alliance here. Fondy Fire seems to be stuck right now on their red trench. Hopefully they can move something around and get going again in this match. The RoboCats, though, are continuing to score and trying to push some fuel into their human player station and get past the defense of the Robo Raiders. The human player rings one out there, close to draining that shot, but now it comes down to end game. 30 seconds left in this match. Both of these teams are trying to score as much as they can. Fondy Fire reconnects, and they're back in this match, firing away. The Blue Alliance is continuing to try to collect fuel and push it into their human player station for their human players to fire away. With 7 seconds left in this match, Fondy Fire unloading their robot, as over on the Blue, Arsenal Engineering trying to chug up some last-second shots that they have in their robot. And the scores are in. Red Alliance win. Red Alliance 212 to a Blue 95. Red Alliance is going to be walking away with 3 ranking points here. That's going to move Fondy Fire down to 5, but that's going to keep them within that top 8.
Everyone make some noise for our first team. It's 64-21.
From Muskego, it's the Warrior Bots.
Next up, 47. It's 47-86.
From Glendale, it's Nicolay Fear.
And next up, we have Team 87-44.
Out of the Pablo Center at the confluence from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, it's Leviathans.
Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, 25. It's Team 25-06.
From Franklin, it's the Saber Robotics.
Next up, matching their alliance partner in yellow, it's Team 171.
From Platteville, it's the Cheese Curd Herd.
And finishing off this match, it's Team 2830.
From Milwaukee, it's the Riverside Robo Tigers.
Drivers behind the lines. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin autonomous here, we see 3 robots head into the neutral zone. And here comes Cheese Curd Herd into the neutral zone as well for the Blue Alliance to gather some fuel that they're going to score into their blue hub. Over for the Red Alliance. All 3 of those red robots got off the starting line and are looking to score here as we see the human players from both sides scoring some fuel in the autonomous portion as well. Now as the drivers take control in teleop, that Blue Alliance hub will be first to be deactivated, but the Cheese Curd Herd are going to toss some fuel up in there before it is. Now Red's scoring shift and the Robo Tigers over from the Blue Alliance are playing some defense against Leviathans in Nicolay Fear to try to stop them from scoring. Warrior Bots continuing to try to collect fuel over on that red side, tossing those high arcing shots up and in, some of them going far, but most of them landing within that hub. Now it's Blue's time, and the Cheese Curd Herd are taking quick advantage with their teammate Saber Robotics. Leviathans for the Red Alliance coming in to steal some of that fuel from that red zone. Cheese Curd Herd, though, continuing to score, trying to stop some of those red robots from stealing their fuel. Saber Robotics looks to be trying to trap Leviathans within their blue side, making sure they can't escape with the fuel that they are trying to steal. Now it is Red's time to score, and the Warrior Bots are taking advantage. The Riverside Robo Tigers are trying to play some defense against those 2 red robots and trying to jostle them to make sure that they can't quite land those shots into their active red hub. That hub's starting to blink, meaning it's about to switch over to blue, and Cheese Curd Herd and Saber are taking advantage. As Leviathans and Nicolay Fear come in to steal some of that fuel, but the Riverside Robo Tigers are going to pass that fuel into the outpost, that human player station, so the human players can toss the fuel up and into that blue hub. The Blue Alliance only leading by 33 points in this match. As we come down to the last 30 seconds, the Red Alliance is going to try to get this score as close as they can. Nicolay, Fear, and the Warrior Bots are continuing to score here, but over for the Blue Alliance, Riverside Robo-Tigers getting in on the action, collecting fuel. The Red Alliance now in the lead by 9. They're going to try to continue to grow their score, but the Cheese Curds herd with their teammates Sabre are growing this score ever closer. The Red increasing their lead with 3 seconds left in this match. We're going to see some last-second shots up from Red and Blue. And the results are in from our last match. It's a Red Alliance victory. Red Alliance 260 to a Blue 224. Red Alliance is going to be walking away with 4 ranking points there. That's going to move Nicolay Fear up into that number 7 spot within that top 8.
Okay, let's meet the teams. Starting with Team 2062.
From Waukesha, it's Core.
Holding it down in the middle, we have 5586.
From Kiel, it's Bond Brigade.
Looking like they're heading to a saloon, it's 2202.
Out of Brookfield East and Central High Schools in Brookfield, Wisconsin, it's Beast Robotics.
Getting us started on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 706.
From Heartland, it's the Cyberhawks.
Who are we? It's Team 93.
From Appleton, it's New Apple Core.
And Finishing off our Blue Alliance, give it up for 58-26.
From Chippewa Falls, it's Avis Automata.
Drivers behind the lines, this match can get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin qualification match number 66 here. We see 2 red robots in the center, and for the blue, we see Team 93 stuck on the bump, not quite able to get that fuel in, but their teammates, Avis Automata, coming from the neutral zone over through the trench, trying to line up to see if they can get anything going here. Over on the red, we had Beast as well as Core go to the neutral zone and trying to score there. At the end of Autonomous, it's red 41 to a blue 15. That red hub will be first to be deactivated here, and the blue hub is the only active hub on this field right now. We have 93 trying to escape from the defensive Bond Brigade of the Red Alliance. The Cyberhawks, though, posted up in the corner, found a spot that they can get away from Bond. They're looking to try to intake some fuel. As 93 heads over the blue bump with a robot full of fuel, Bond Brigade trying to jostle them and make sure they can't quite toss that fuel up and in as effectively as they would like, but they manage anyways. Now we're over to the Red Alliance as Core and their teammates Beast are firing away. Core continuing to collect fuel from their depot area as they're going to try to fire into that hub. Most of those shots landing in as their teammates Beast come and join just in front of them. They have 5 seconds left in this active hub. They're firing away some last-second shots that'll count there. Over for the blue now, 93 posted up right in front of their blue hub as they toss in their shots there. Bond Brigade coming in to try to jostle them out of the way. Cyberhawks over for the Blue Alliance. Seem to be moving around, pushing fuel and playing defense against the Red Alliance. Avis Automata, their teammates, collecting more fuel with 93, but now it's Red's turn. The Red Alliance coming flying back into their zone. As we see Avis Automata flying in to play some defense, as well as Cyberhawks trying to move some of that fuel away from that red side and try to disrupt the shooting of that Red Alliance. But Core doesn't matter. They're continuing to shoot with their teammates Beast Robotics as they found a corner that's safe and a ton of fuel that they're going to fire away from. As we approach 30 seconds left in this match, it's our end game. Both hubs will be active for the duration of qualification match number 62 here. We see the Red Alliance continuing to collect fuel as they pass some fuel to their human players to fire away from that outpost. As 93 for the Blue Alliance tossing up some shots effectively into that blue hub. We have 7 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance only 20 away from that energized ranking point as the time ticks down. We'll see if they got it. Alliance win. Red Alliance 259 to a blue 180. You'll see up on that scoreboard for the Blue Alliance, Team 706, the Cyberhawks, have received a yellow card for in violation of G211, egregious or explicit violation. So this is egregious behavior beyond what is listed in the rules or violations.
All right, we are now on to match number 67. These are our last 6 qualifying matches here at the Wisconsin District Championship. That means all 36 teams have one last match before we get into alliance selection and our playoffs. Let's meet our teams for their last qualification match. Starting off on our Red Alliance, we have Team 1259.
They're currently ranked 3rd at our event. That's Paradigm Shift.
Joining them in the middle on the Red Alliance, we have Team 3197.
They're currently that 1st ranked team. It's Hexhounds.
And finishing off our Red Alliance, we have Team 10553.
They're from Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin, Orange Overdrive.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we start off with 7915.
They're currently ranked number 2, Ripon Robotics.
Bringing it up next, we have Team 10264.
That's Storm from Menominee, Wisconsin.
I can't get it, thank you. And what time is it? That's Team 930.
They're from Mukwonago High School in Mukwonago, Wisconsin. It's the Mukwonago Bears.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Only 6 matches to go to our alliance selection, and this could be a big one for that alliance. Our ranked 2 team sitting on blue and our ranks 1 and 3 on red. Red pulling a lead for the time being, but here comes some blue's possible scoring. However, Paradigm Shift dumping in more fuel to the Red Alliance hub, growing a strong lead as we move towards our teleoperated period. Red Alliance leads 82-35, getting the 2nd shift as a result. Coming back for some last-second scoring in their transition shift are Hexhounds and Paradigm Shift, both using their turret action to load that score higher, bringing them up close to 100 points. Blue Alliance, though, also quickly raising their score up to 75. 930 Mukwonago Bears aiming high with their wide dumper, firing a large barrage of fuel. Ripon Robotics, another dumper, loading the hub as well. Blue Alliance having 2 large dumpers, Red Alliance having 2 strong turrets. It's a strong comparison of different robot strategies here in match number 67. Red Alliance now takes back over. Blue built up a good lead, but Red ready to close in, already starting to take back that lead with 2 long streams of fuel. Hexhounds wrapping up theirs as Paradigm Shift comes back for their 2nd, but going a bit wide under opportunistic defense from Mukwonago Bears. 79-15 Ripon Robotics steals a few fuel from the Red Alliance zone, heads back over the bump with 5 seconds to go. Red Alliance has grown a 50-point lead as we get ready for Blue to take back over. Bears ready to go. 10-2-64 in the neutral zone. That's Storm holding some fuel on board, staying in the neutral zone for now, seeming to shuttle that fuel back to their alliance, helping fuel their alliance partners with more fuel, helping the scores continue coming in. Blue Alliance has 10 seconds left and is still down by 15 points. They need to get a good dump off, which Ripon and the Bears are doing, bringing the Blue Alliance to a lead of about 20 points as Red takes over for their final shift. Paradigm Shift and Hexhounds continuing their action they've been doing all match, dropping off fuel into that hub, bringing Red back to a 10-point lead. Red Alliance member Orange Overdrive staying down in the Blue Alliance zone, seemingly playing some defense on Ripon Robotics, who's already lined up ready to go for endgame in 7 seconds. Orange Overdrive beached on some fuel in the neutral zone at the moment, but they get free Returning back home to join their alliance partners. They don't quite fit under the trench, though, going back to the bump to get around. Red Alliance has grown a very strong lead, but here comes Blue to try and close it back up. About a 50-point margin of lead for the Red Alliance, but that's not completely firm just yet as the Bears close it in for the Blue Alliance. Ribbon Robotics loading up, able to keep on aim despite the defense of Orange Overdrive. 10-2-64 Storm working to keep their alliance fed in these final 10 seconds, but Red retaining a 50-point lead, growing that lead ever further and hitting the supercharge from these scores from the Red Alliance as our final time expires. Final scores now coming in for match 67. It goes to the Red Alliance. With a score of 390 to 321, the Red Alliance carries home 5 ranking points, moving Paradigm Shift up to rank number 2 in our event. As we quickly approach the Alliance selection, Ripon Robotics still holding on to rank 3 with the bonus Energize ranking point. They were able to lock in that match.
All right, what a last qualification match. I mean, our top 3 ranked teams right now, all in one match. Incredible results from these teams, but it is time for qualification match number 68. Let's meet these teams starting on the Red Alliance. Tick, tick, boom! That's Team 7900.
TNT, Trial in Terror.
Joining them, ready to make a splash, it's Team 2826.
Wave Robotics from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
And crawling their way on up, it's Team 1306.
From Middleton, Wisconsin, Badger Bots.
On our Blue Alliance, we start off with 4021.
From Luther High School in Onalaska, that's Ignition.
Joining them in the middle, Team 1732.
Currently ranked 4 in our event, Hilltopper Robotics.
And the last member of this alliance, Team 6223.
From Menominee Falls High School, Arsenal of Engineering.
drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
3 robots racing out to the neutral zone, loading up on fuel. Badger bots and Hilltoppers both hauling back large loads of it to their alliance zones. Wave Robotics getting a good load as well, now coming back out for seconds, returning home to raise the Red Alliance score, but Blue still holding that lead. Hilltoppers coming back to cement the lead, hoping to bring up a lead. But Badger bots with the dump makes it close, bringing it to a Red Alliance lead coming out of the autonomous period by 6 points. 73-67 is that score. Another just final high arc off Trial and Terror TNT to close out this Red Alliance transition shift, giving the Red Alliance close to and exceeding 100 points as Blue Alliance goes to exclusive scoring. 17-32 Hilltoppers and 62-23 Arsenal of Engineering both returning back to their alliance zone. Arsenal aiming both their turrets up high. They're the only double turret bot here, and it's a quite unique thing to see. Hilltoppers in that neutral zone, now loading up on fuel to keep firing. Blue Alliance has built a lead with 5 seconds left in their devoted shift. Hilltoppers looking to expand it out as Red Alliance gets ready to go. Wave Robotics already down in their alliance zone. Badgerbots swinging in to join them. Both launching fuel on the hub, closing in this what was a 60-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Their third alliance member, Trial and Terror, with the purple and green highlights, sticking around down in the Blue Alliance zone, ready to play some defense, it looks like, or load up and steal. Either option could help them boost their alliance's score and restrict Blue Alliance scoring, as Red grows a decent lead, 30 points at this exact moment, with 2 seconds left, and Wave Robotics dropping off some last fuel before the Blue Alliance takes back over with double turret action. Blue Alliance only needs 15 more points to close back in. Both alliances are at quick candidacy for the Energize ranking point, quickly closing in on that 240 fuel scored. Those bonus ranking points could really help them as they look to approach the alliance selection with the best possible outcomes. Hilltoppers loading up with a steal with 3 seconds left, flying back over the bump. Turret kind of going wide though, not quite getting any of those shots into the hub as the Red Alliance grows and expands their lead. 50 points up now and climbing. Wave Robotics sending in the feed of fuel to increase that. Badgerbots with a quick dump to do the same. Red Alliance now closing in on 300 points. They may be in candidacy for a supercharge ranking point with the rate they're firing at. 5 seconds left. Blue Alliance looking ready to go. 40-21 Ignition on the Blue Alliance, stuck down in the Red Alliance zone, sitting on that Red Alliance bump. Arsenal of Engineering holding in the neutral zone, still 30 with some flashing lights on their driver station. Could be having some comms difficulties, but they've still got time to work. 15 seconds to go. Red Alliance has grown a roughly 100-point lead and could be closing in on a possible supercharge ranking point. Badgerbots bringing them closer with 8 seconds left to go. Wave raising that score well into the 300s. We had 5 seconds left to go. Arsenal of Engineering alive in the neutral zone, crossing over the bump and coming home just barely as time expires in match 68. Final scores now coming in for match number 68. That match goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 369 to 208. Match 68 carrying home 4 ranking points to that Red Alliance, raising the rankings of all 3 teams over there. Hilltoppers retaining their captain slot, falling down to slot rank number 5 here in the Wisconsin District Championship.
And that does mean it is time to meet our teams for the next qualification match, starting on our Red Alliance with Team 537.
They're from Hamilton High School in Sussex, Wisconsin. That's Charger Robotics.
And their alliance partner, Team 6421.
They're from Muskego High School. That's Warrior Bots.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we have Team 2506.
Currently sitting at rank number 8, Saber Robotics.
On our Blue Alliance, we start off with Team 171.
From Platteville High School, Cheese Curd Herd.
And their alliance partner, 6381.
From Sheboygan's North High School, Red Raider Robotics.
And the third member of our Blue Alliance team, 2194.
From Fond du Lac High School, that's Fondy Fire, currently ranked number 4.
Behind the line, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's try this again. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 69 now rolling. Sorry about the delay earlier, but we are ready to roll. Blue Alliance out to an early lead, thanks in large part to human player shots. Now they're going to be backed up by 2194 Fondi Fire. Their bucket is absolutely enormous, and they're ready to go. Cheese Curd Herd with a more compact package, going to load up fuel, but they don't quite get the indexing they need. Still, Blue Alliance taking a strong lead, moving into the teleoperated period. 78-40 indeed, giving them the second shift. Red Alliance getting ready to prep for their first dedicated shift as Blue takes advantage of these last seconds of the transition shift. Now only the Red Alliance hub is active. Coming back across that bump is 64-21 Warrior Bots, aiming their turret at the hub, launching one at a time. Saber ready to go with their large barrage shooter, loading the hub, raising those fuel into the air, bringing the Red Alliance up close to, but not quite exceeding the Blue Alliance score. Still a 15-point gap, closing down with these final fuel scores from Red, but Blue with the lead, ready to expand it. Double firing coming off, actually triple firing. Red Raider and Fondi Fire working in tandem with their large dumper-style robots. Cheese Curd Herd with their more compact package. They've loaded up, spun around, aimed high, raising the Blue Alliance score ever higher, up into the 160s. Red Alliance also getting ready to play. Saber Robotics leaving the Blue Alliance zone. Charger stays down there playing some defense. These robots are all three dumpers. Their shooters are fixed, so being able to spin them off aim can impact it. But Blue still growing a strong lead as we now have 20 seconds left in this Red Alliance shift. Both Warrior Bots and Saber firing as Saber shoves fuel back to those human players. As you see those high arc shots coming back from behind the driver wall, the human players work to assist their robots in scoring. 537 Charger Robotics from the Red Alliance still holding down in the Blue Alliance zone, holding ready for defense as Blue scoring gets ready to come back online. Red Raider firing from the tower. That long feed of fuel raising the Blue Alliance score. Red did come in pretty close, but Blue has the lead and the final dedicated shift, setting them up well to get a strong lead before endgame begins with 30 seconds left to go. 40 seconds left in the match. Red Raider dumping off another volley from that tower. Fondi Fire sitting with possible communications difficulties down at the outpost, but those two other robots on their alliance still working hard on the scoring. Red Alliance with a quick barrage to raise their score, but Blue already had a strong lead. Blue still holding on to a 50-point lead, even with those fuel going up. Red Raider still shooting from the tower. That locked-in shot they've shown all day. Cheese Curds shuttling it to them. Those fuel going up into the air, even if they're not scoring. They can't help their alliance partners feed themselves better. We do see an Energize for the Blue Alliance. 252 fuel scored. Red Alliance a little bit short as our final buzzer sounds in match 69. Final scores are now in for that match. It goes to the Blue Alliance. With a score of 258-234, the Blue Alliance carrying home 4 ranking points, moving Cheese Curd Herd up to rank number 20. Fondi Fire holding on to their captain spot as rank number 4, as we have just 3 qualification matches left to play, and all teams above them are already done playing for the day.
All right, before we meet our teams for our final 3 qualification matches, just a reminder to all teams, I see that some of you have already started. Following your last qualification match, you do have to be re-inspected to be eligible for the playoffs. So please make sure that you get re-inspected right after your last match, before alliance selection, so we can be ready for playoffs. A reminder, alliance selection will begin 8 minutes after our last match. Make sure you have one student representative who's prepped and ready to make sure you can pick your best alliance for our playoffs this afternoon. Thank you. All right, let's meet these teams. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have 6574.
Currently sitting at rank number 8 from Whitewater High School. That's Farrah Dermis.
And their partner, 8744.
They're from the Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. That's Leviathans.
And right as always, 8701.
That's Graffiti out of Greendale, Wisconsin.
Making our way to blue, we start off with 10909.
From Edgewood High School at the Sacred Heart in Madison, that's Cutting Edge.
Their alliance partner, 5826.
They're from Chippewa Falls Senior High School, Avis Automata.
And finally, 6732.
From Bruce High School, Robo Raiders.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Just 3 matches left to go. These teams working to show off their abilities as we get ready for these teams to choose who they want to play with in our playoff bracket this afternoon. A large hopper coming home to load up the hub on 6574 Farrah Dermis for the Red Alliance. Quickly loading that hub. Red Alliance currently down, but now they're up by a good bit. Joined by the Leviathan's turret shots, raising the Red Alliance to a 44-point lead moving into the teleoperated period. Leviathans coming back to take advantage of the last few seconds of this transition shift before the Red Alliance sub deactivates. Robo Raiders already coming down to go and play some defense as Blue takes over full scoring ability. 94 to 50, 60 at this exact moment. 10-9-0-9 on the Blue Alliance. That is cutting edge. Firing into the hub, now loading up more. Coming to haul in 58-26. Avis Automata backing them up, loading on fuel as well. They spin around to fire. Blue Alliance has 5 seconds left, but hasn't quite yet eclipsed the Red Alliance score as Red sits ready to go with 2 shooters lined up right on the hub. Farah, Dermis, and Leviathans both firing. Graffiti in the neutral zone, loading up on fuel to support the Red Alliance. Still holding out there for now, though, as Robo Raider stays down there looking to play some defense, trying to slow down this Red Alliance, but so far they're mostly able to shoot around, though a couple of Leviathan's shots do go wide there due to that defense. Blue Alliance prepping for their shift in 2 seconds. 2 Blue Alliance robots down here ready to score. A barrage off Avis Automata. Most of those shots going in. Cutting edge doing the same as down comes Ferrodermis for the steal mission, pulling fuel away from the Blue Alliance side, decreasing their available supply and thus their plausible scoring throughput. With 10 seconds left until our final Red Alliance shift, Blue Alliance has double scoring action, bringing them up into the 140s. As Red gets ready to go, Red might be looking at the possibility of an Energize RP. They only need 55 more fuel to get it. Quickly closing in on that as Ferrodermis uses a large hopper to drop things off. Leviathan's doing the same as 2 different Blue Alliance robots join them down in that Red Alliance zone. Avis Automata with the steals and Robo Raiders with the defense on that Red Alliance. Red, though, scoring unencumbered. They have achieved the Energize ranking point with 5 seconds left in their dedicated shift. 252 fuel up into the hub for the time being as we move to the end game and both hubs come active for the final 30 seconds. Leviathans and Ferrodermis both still doing that double shot firing. Graffiti still loading up on fuel, now in that Red Alliance zone. They're carrying some on board, turn around, aiming towards the hub, ready to launch if they can. Not quite getting the feed they need, as Blue then starts firing as well. Blue at 171 points scored with 8 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance looking to see if they can crest 300 points as we hit the final 3, 2, 1, and time expires in match number 70. Final scores coming in. That match goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 303 to 177. The Red Alliance carrying home that lead. Ferrodermis holding on to their rank 8 spot here at the Wisconsin District Championship. As such, if they hold that, could be a lock for a captain slot later on in Alliance selection in just a few matches.
Just 2 more qualification matches to go. Just a reminder to these last 12 teams that you do need to be re-inspected prior to the playoffs in order to be eligible. Please make sure you have one student represent, or not one student represent, this is FRC. Make sure you have your representatives down to the red queuing area for alliance selection. We will begin 8 minutes after our last qual. So again, make sure you have your reps and you are prepped and ready for alliance selection. You'll meet our queuers at the red queuing area. Let's meet our teams. Starting off on our Red Alliance, we have Team 4531.
They hail from Two Rivers High School in Two Rivers, Wisconsin. That's Steampunk.
Joining them in the middle on that Red Alliance is Team 1675.
They're from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's the Ultimate Protection Squad.
And a sister of the first member on this alliance, 5586.
Both those teams being from Lakeshore First Robotics, that's Bond Brigade.
Starting our Blue Alliance on their home turf, it's Team 2202.
They're from both Brookfield High Schools. That's Beast Robotics.
Joining them in the middle, it's 47. That's 4786.
From Nicolet Union High School in Glendale, Wisconsin, Nicolet Fear.
And what's better than robotics? That's 1714.
More Robotics from St. Thomas More High School.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Quick race out to the neutral zone between More Robotics and Steampunk, both loading up well on fuel, ready to go and fire. More goes to dump their load, though Steampunk appearing to currently hold out of the neutral zone. Rather coming home through the trench now. Blue holds a 17-point lead, but Steampunk spinning around their turret to try and take a dent out of that. Blue, though, still seeming to hold the lead as the autonomous period expires. 48-37 is that Blue Alliance lead coming into that teleoperated period. As such, they have about 3 seconds left to score if they would like to. Not quite going to get that, it doesn't seem, so Red has full dedicated control of scoring ability. Steampunk first onto the hub, raising that Red Alliance score up above 40 points, trying to close in the 48-point setup that Blue was able to lock down before their hub shut off for this shift of the match. 1675 Ultimate Protection Squad staying out of the neutral zone for now. They got a fuel under their bumpers, but now they're clear to drive around as they please. Staying out there for now, coming back over the bump just in time for their hub to shut off and Blue to take back over. 55-86, that's Bond Brigade, working on playing some defense down in that Blue Alliance zone. Currently spinning around all 3 Blue Alliance robots down there, with Nicolet Fear now leaving. 11 seconds left of both Blue Alliance robots firing. Bond Brigade looking to get some hits to try and spin the shooters away, but they stay generally on target, though Beast does go a bit long as Blue hits 100 points, and we get ready to switch back to a Red Alliance shift. One Red Alliance robot down there in the Red Alliance zone. That's Steampunk firing their turret up, but they are going a little bit high and long up towards the net. Some of those shots do still bounce in, though, bringing up the Red Alliance score to 55 points. Blue still leading with 104. 1675 UPS seeming to play neutral zone defense at this moment. Not quite able to slow them down, though, as Moore swinging through to the Red Alliance zone, stealing away some fuel just in time to fly back over the bump. Coming under the defensive Bond Brigade, but still lining up their front-oriented dumper. Though a hit from Bond Brigade sends those shots wide, denying points. That kind of defense could be crucial in our final playoff bracket. 40 seconds to go. Red Alliance still trailing as Blue Alliance grows to 140 points on the board. 2202 Beast Robotics running their intake out by the Red Alliance hub, stealing away some fuel sitting right there. Heading back as we enter the end game. Both hubs are active and the Blue Alliance has a 100-point lead. More Robotics continuing their large dumping action, raising that Blue Alliance score. Seems like they could hold the match, but nothing is determined until that final buzzer sounds. Steampunk firing still onto that hub. Bond Brigade joining them with some fuel on board. They may join the scoring action with their single wide shooter. They line up to go, and some of their shots do indeed go in, raising the Red Alliance to above 80 points as Blue cracks 200, and our final buzzer sounds. Final scores now available for match 71. It goes to the Blue Alliance. With that score, 235 to 86, the Blue Alliance carries home 4 ranking points in that match. Moore and Nicolay holding on to their spots in our top 8, holding on to a possible captain contention for our Alliance selection after this next match.
All right. It is our last qualification match of the day here at the Wisconsin District Champs. Again, just a reminder, these last 6 teams you'll need to be re-inspected before playoffs, when you will need to make sure you have your representatives down to the red queuing area for alliance selection, which will begin after our last match. Let's meet the team starting on our Rad Alliance. We have 2830.
They're from Riverside University High School in Milwaukee. That's Riverside Robo Tigers.
In the middle driver's station, we have 9149.
From River Falls High School, that's Robo Cats.
And ready to fly their way to the playoffs, it's 706.
They're from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Cyber Hawks.
Making our way to the Blue Alliance in our first driver station. We got one, the rest are on the field. 2062.
They're from the school district of Waukesha. That's Core 2062.
Joining them on our Blue Alliance, we have 1792.
From Oak Creek High School and currently sitting rank 9, Round Table Robotics.
And who are we? That's Team 93.
They're from Appleton High Schools. That's New Apple Core.
Drivers behind the line. Last qualification match begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
Final autonomous period of our qualification round is underway. 3 robots heading out to the neutral zone. 2 Blue Alliance robots returning successfully with fuel on board. That's Core and their alliance partners, 93 New Apple Core. Both of them now loading up, pushing the Blue Alliance well above 50 points. New Apple Core comes back with a second cycle of fuel, bringing the Blue Alliance up to 67 points in autonomous. They will submit them to lead and give them the second autonomous shift. Red Alliance look at the first devoted scoring shift. Looks like Round Table Robotics may be trying to get one last score on track. Not quite able to get the fuel up, though, as they go to fire. Riverside Robo Tigers firing now from that Red Alliance tower, 9149. That's Robo Cats launching fuel into the air. Red Alliance up to 38 points, but Blue retaining a lead as 8 seconds left in the dedicated Red Alliance shift. Looks like 706 Cyberhawks playing a defense on a round table. 2830 Riverside Robo Tigers now also down in that Blue Alliance zone, playing some defense on a 2062 Core. But Core shots still generally able to make it in, even despite the defense. 2 Blue Alliance members now in the neutral zone, those being New Apple Core and a Round Table, with 10 seconds left to go in that Blue Alliance shift. Core still firing from the tower, even under defense. The defense specifically of 2830 Riverside Robo Tigers still mostly able to make it up into the hub. Not quite, though, as Blue Alliance still leads 134-38. It looks like RoboCast 9149 becoming the primary scorer for the Red Alliance, launching fuel up into the air and into the hub, bringing the Red Alliance up to 50 points scored in this match. Two Red Alliance robots, meanwhile, down by the Blue Alliance hub. 706 RoboHawks, Cyberhawks down firing fuel. As Blue takes back over, new Apple Core loading the hub. Core doing the same. The Core shots getting a bit disrupted by defense. They're able to mostly make up their scores. Blue Alliance is approaching 200 points with 42 seconds left to go in the match. 1792 around a table. Holding down in the Red Alliance, in the neutral zone near the Red Alliance side of the field as two Red Alliance robots ready to go. Those being Cyberhawks and RoboCats. Holding in that Red Alliance zone, Cyberhawks launching up with their turret. A lot of their shots going wide though. RoboCats right on target, loading the Red Alliance score up towards into the mid-60s, now 70 points scored with 16 seconds to go. The Blue Alliance cresting 200 fuel scored. They might be on track for an Energize if they keep up the scoring rate as new Apple Core loads up more and more fuel, and their dump indeed brings them to an Energize bonus ranking point that could really help their ranking scores as we approach the Alliance selection. Core 2062 loading the hub as time expires in match 72. Our final qualification match score comes up. That match goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 268 to 83. The Blue Alliance will carry home 4 ranking points. Round a table holding onto their slot as rank 9. Not quite a guaranteed captain, but still putting them within a very, very plausible shot of being one. Core 2062 right behind them in rank 10. Also a plausible shot at being a captain.
And with that, we have completed all of our qualification matches for today, and we are getting ready to move on to Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. To prepare for that, let's watch this video to learn about the Alliance Selection process.
During Alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the Alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, Any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their third team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
robot fans, it is time for Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Just some final reminders for our teams. Please pay close attention to the timers that will be on the screen. The Alliance captain must approach me in the middle of the field to make their selection before the timer reaches 0. During this first round of selections, our teams will have 45 seconds to make their pick. When these teams are ready, the Student Alliance captain only must approach the center to make the pick. As another reminder, teams reserve the right to decline an invitation presented by another team. However, if a team does decline their invitation, they cannot be selected by another team. However, they can become an Alliance captain and select teams for themselves. With that, let's welcome the number 1 ranked team, 3197.
They hail from Cedarburg High School in Cedarburg, Wisconsin. It's Hex Hounds.
Okay, you guys are on the clock. When you're ready, come and make your pick.
Team 3197, presented by Velo, would like to select Team 1732.
Team 1732.
They hail from the Divine Savior Holy Angels and Marquette University High Schools in Milwaukee, Hilltoppers.
Hilltoppers, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 1732 Hilltopper Robotics gratefully accepts.
All right, congratulations, teams. Now, let's meet our number 2 Alliance captain, Team 1259.
They hail from Pewaukee High School in Pewaukee, Wisconsin. Paradigm Shift.
You guys are on the clock.
On behalf of Team 1259 Paradigm Shift, we would like to invite Team 7915.
Team 7915.
7915 is from Ripon High School in Ripon, Wisconsin. That's Ripon Robotics.
Team 7915, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 7915 Ripon Robotics graciously accepts.
With that, we can welcome to the field our number 3 Alliance captain, Team 2194.
2194 is Fondi Fire from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac.
All right, 2194, you are on the clock.
Wow. Team 2194 would like to invite Team 1306.
1306.
They're from Middleton, Wisconsin. It's Badgerbots.
Badgerbots, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 1306 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Next, we can welcome to the field Team 1714.
1714 is from St. Thomas More High School in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's More Robotics.
You guys are on the clock whenever you're ready.
Team 1714 would like to invite Team 930.
That's 930.
They're from Mukwonago High School in Mukwonago, Wisconsin. Mukwonago Bears.
Team 930 can barely wait to play with you.
Congratulations. Welcome to the field our next Alliance captain, Team 4786.
They're from Nicolet Union High School in Glendale, Wisconsin. Nicolet Fear.
You guys are on the clock. Whenever you're ready, you can come and make your pick.
On behalf of our sponsors, Team Excitement, Todd Goki, Lippman Youngers, Mark Youngers, Nicolet Union High School, and the Nicolet Union High School Foundation, Team 4786, Nicolay Fear, would like to invite Team 6574, Ferrodermis.
6574.
They hail from Whitewater High School in Whitewater, Wisconsin. Ferrodermis.
Ferrodermis, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
6574 respectfully declines.
That's all right, that's all right. They have earned the right by getting here today. We'll give you guys a 45-second break to reconvene and make your next selection. You are on the clock.
Team 4786, Nicolay Fear, would like to invite Team 1792, Roundtable Robotics.
That's Team 1792.
From Oak Creek High School in Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Round Table Robotics.
$17.92, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 1792, sponsored by Emerson, Rockwell Automation, and Regal Rexnord, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, teams. We would like to now welcome to the field our next Alliance captain, Team 6574.
From Whitewater, Wisconsin, that's Ferrodermis.
Ferrodermis, you have 45 seconds. You are on the clock.
Team 6574 will like to invite 171 Choose Curd Herd.
That's Team 171.
They're from Platteville High School in Platteville, Wisconsin. Cheese Curd Herd.
Team 171 Cheese Curd Herd gratefully accepts. We would love to join your herd.
And with that, make some noise for our next Alliance captain, Team 2062.
2062 is from the School District of Waukesha in Waukesha, Wisconsin. That's Core 2062.
Whenever you're ready, you are on the clock.
Team 2062 would like to link up with Team 93.
That's 93.
93 is from Appleton High Schools in Appleton, Wisconsin. That's New Apple Core.
Team 93 happily accepts your gracious offer.
Okay, welcome to the field, our final Alliance captain. That's Team 2506.
2506 is from Franklin High School in Franklin, Wisconsin. That's Saber Robotics.
Team 2506, whenever you're ready, you can come make your selection. You are on the clock.
Team 2506 would love to invite Team 2826.
That's 2826.
They hail from the Oshkosh Recreational Department in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It's Wave Robotics.
Team 2826 gratefully accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations to all of the teams selected so far. That concludes our first round of Alliance selection. Before we move on to round two, these alliances will have 2 minutes to confer with their new partners before they select their final team. Let's start that 2-minute timer. These teams have been scouting all weekend and throughout their events before making it to this competition here today. We're about to see these strategies and these scouting come into fruition at the end of Alliance selection and into playoffs starting shortly. During round 2, teams will have a 90-second limit to select their next team. With that, Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 2506 and 5826, 2826 would love to invite 5826.
That's 5826.
From Chippewa Falls Senior High School in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, that's Avis Automata.
Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 5826 graciously accepts.
Okay, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock.
Team 2062 and Team 93 would like to link up with Team 8744.
That's 8744.
They're from the Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. It's Leviathans.
Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 8744 will love to levitate your alliance.
All right, Alliance 6, you are now on the clock.
Team 6574 and 171 would like to invite 6223.
That's Team 6223.
They're from Menominee Falls High School in Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Arsenal of Engineering.
Arsenal of Engineering, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 6223 gratefully accepts your offer.
All right, with that, Alliance 5, you are now on the clock.
Team 4786, Nicolay Fear, and Team 1792, Roundtable Robotics, would like to invite Team 706, Cyberhawks.
That's Team 706.
They're hailing from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin. Cyberhawks.
Cyberhawks, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 706, the Cyberhawks, graciously accept.
Okay, Alliance 4, you are now on the clock.
Team 1714 930 would like to pick Team 2202 Beast.
That's Team 2202.
From Brooklyn's East and Central High Schools in Brookfield, Wisconsin, Beast Robotics.
Team 2202 Beast Robotics gratefully accepts your gracious offer.
All right, Alliance 3, that means you are on the clock.
Thank you. Team 2194 and Team 1306 would like to invite Team 6421.
That's Team 6421.
They're based out of Muskego High School in Muskego, Wisconsin. It's Warrior Bots.
Team 6421, the Warrior Bots, would love to join alliance with you.
Okay, congratulations. Alliance 2, you are on the clock.
Team 1259 and Team 7915 would like to invite Team 6381.
That's Team 6381.
They're from North High School in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Red Raider Robotics.
Team 6381 graciously accepts.
All right. We have one more bot to pick for our playoff matches. But before we can do that, we do have a few more reminders. Teams who are part of an alliance, make sure you have one team representative who is on the drive team. Stay here on the field after alliance selection is over to meet with our head referee. Along with that, if you are one of the next highest 8 ranked teams after alliance selection is completed, there is still a chance for you to participate in the playoffs as a backup robot. In the event that one of these robots on the field becomes inoperable during playoffs and cannot be repaired in time for their next match, the next highest ranked robot from the pool of backup bots will be selected to join that alliance. So after alliance selection, if you are one of the next highest 8 ranked teams, please make your way to the red queuing area and confirm your participation as a backup bot in the playoffs. With that, Alliance 1, you are on the clock.
Team 3197 and Team 1732 would like to invite Team 10553 to our alliance.
That's 10553.
They're out of Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin. Orange Overdrive.
Team 10553 graciously accepts your offer.
Okay, that concludes Alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Can we give it up for all the teams on the field right now? And can we give it up for all of the teams who participated today? It takes a lot of hard work and energy just to get to this competition. So please give it up one more time for all of our students participating here at the Wisco Disco. After this, we will be going to lunch and picking back up with playoff matches at 2. But remember, teams, keep one representative from your drive team on the fields to meet with our head referee. And if you are one of the next 8 ranked teams, that's team 4021, 4531, 8701, 5586, 7900, 9149, 10909, and 1675. Please confirm your participation as a backup bot in the playoffs at Red Queuing. Thank you so much, everybody.
While you make your way out to lunch, I do have a quick announcement. At 1:30 in the hallway by concessions, everyone here is invited to come celebrate 10 and 20 years of robotics with cake. We're celebrating the team 1714 Moore, 1732 Hilltopper, 1792 Round Table, team 2062 Core, 2202 Beast, 5826 Avis Automata, and 6223 Arsenal of Engineering. These teams want to celebrate their anniversaries and the first year of Wisconsin districts by having a party for about 1,500 people. Come have cake at 1:30 to 1:45 before the playoffs in the hall by concessions.
dokie, everybody. Welcome to our playoffs and double elimination bracket presented by Caterpillar. Who's excited? Okay, if this is your first time being at an event with a double elimination bracket, here's a little bit of a view about how it is going to work. In a double elimination bracket, there are two brackets, an upper and a lower bracket. Every single alliance here today will start in the upper bracket, but as soon as they lose a match, they will drop to the lower bracket. Alliances that win a match in the lower bracket will progress through the lower bracket until we reach the team that will make it to our finals matches. Once a team loses twice, so that's one loss in the upper bracket and one loss in the lower bracket, they are eliminated from the competition. With that, it's time to meet the teams participating in our first upper bracket match. Starting with Alliance number 1, our first team, 10-5-5-3.
Sponsored by Icon Robotics, Gene Haas Foundation, and Alliant Energy from Oregon, Wisconsin, it's Orange Overdrive.
In the middle, we have our Alliance captains. It's Team 3197.
Sponsored by Master Printwear, Cedarburg Lions Club, and Lockheed Martin from Cedarburg, Wisconsin. It's the Hex Hounds.
And rounding out this first alliance, we have Team 1732.
Sponsored by the Arnhold family, Regal Rexnord, and Lewis Financial Group from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's Hilltopper Robotics.
Getting us started on the Blue Alliance side of the field, it's our Alliance captains, 25. It's Team 2506.
Sponsored by Regal Rexnord, the Argosy Foundation, and Dynamic from Franklin, Wisconsin. It's Saber Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 5826.
Sponsored by Machine Tool Camp, JMMF Software, and Anne Marie Foundation from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. It's Avis Automata.
And rounding out Alliance number 8 here in blue, it's Team 2826.
Sponsored by the Triangle Manufacturing Company, Alroy Steel, and Schneider Electric from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It's Wave Robotics.
Okay, robot fans, who's excited for playoff match number 1? Drivers behind the lines, we will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off here in our first playoff match of the Wisconsin District Championships, and we have fuel flying from both the Red and Blue Alliance here, the number 1 and number 8 Alliance. Over on the red, we have the Hex Hounds getting stuck underneath their trench, but their teammates, the Hilltoppers, fire away and continue to score for red. Over on blue, Saber and their teammates, Avis Automata, are scoring. As the drivers take control here in Teleop, we see robots flying all over that neutral zone in the center of our field, trying to collect fuel. The Blue Alliance, it's their scoring shift now, and Sabre is looking to take advantage here. They fire into their active hub as their teammates Wave join them. Orange Overdrive from the Red Alliance playing defense against them right now. Sabre continuing to line shots up here to try to make as many as they can during this scoring shift where we have 2 seconds left of that. Now we shift over to the Red Alliance, and the Hex Hounds are taking quick advantage with their teammates Hilltoppers. They're continuing to score with the fuel that they have stockpiled during Blue's scoring shift. Reds continuing to fire as Hex Hounds, and Hilltoppers are showing how high they can go in this match. They have 5 seconds left of that scoring shift. As that hub starts to blink, we're about to shift back over to the Blue Alliance. Sabre sitting in front of their hub, ready to fire. As Orange Overdrive comes in, gives them a little shove, trying to disjoint them as they go for their shots, trying to disrupt that flow that they have going. Their teammates, Avis Automata, are under that blue trench firing away. They're going back to collect more fuel as Sabre and Wave come back to that Blue Alliance side and are firing away as that hub starts to blink, trying to get in some last second shots here. We shift back over to the Red Alliance, trying to grow their lead. The Hilltoppers and the Hex Hounds are continuing to collect, but Sabre is coming over to play some defense against them and stop them from scoring as much as they are. Hex Hounds, robot full of fuel, they're coming back, moving as they shoot as their teammates. Hilltoppers collect from the depot and fire away. As we have 30 seconds left in this match, it's our end game. Both of these hubs will be alive for the rest of the match. We see Avis Automata firing away with their teammate Sabre, who are looking to collect more fuel. Hilltopper goes over from the blue side over the bump to their own side, stealing fuel, collecting, and firing away with their teammates Hex Hounds. Blue Alliance continuing to try to fight back in this match as we have 5 seconds left. Both alliances are firing up last second shots here as the time ticks down in our first playoff match. And the scores are in for our first playoff match here. It's a Red Alliance victory. Alliance number 1, 450 to Alliance number 8, 225. Red Alliance will move on to match number 7 in the upper bracket, and the Blue Alliance is not out yet. They will move on to match number 5 in the lower bracket.
Okie dokie, folks, we are still in our upper bracket. It's match number 2. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's Team 2202.
Sponsored by Wisconsin DPI, Apple, and Rockwell Automation. From Brookfield, Wisconsin, it's Beast Robotics.
It's an Alliance Captain Sandwich. What's better than robotics? It's 1714.
Sponsored by Lagner Roofing and Sheet Metal and Rockwell Automation. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's more robotics.
Last up, what time is it? It's 9:30.
Sponsored by the Manpower Group in Mukwonago Area School District. From Mukwonago, Wisconsin, it's the Mukwonago Bears.
Our first team on the Blue Alliance side is our captains, 47. It's Team 4786.
Sponsored by Lippman Jangers LLC and Snap-on Tools. From Glendale, Wisconsin, it's Nicolay Fear.
Here in the middle, it's Team 706.
Sponsored by the Gates Foundation and the Revel family. From Heartland, Wisconsin, it's the Cyberhawks.
Oh, sorry. And completing our Blue Alliance, it's Team 1792.
Sponsored by the Oak Creek Franklin School District and Regal Rexnord. From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, it's Roundtable Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, playoff match 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are underway here. Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. We have 4 robots flying into the neutral zone collecting fuel. For the Red Alliance, it's the McWanago Bears and more flying in to grab fuel. For the Blue Alliance, it's Nicolay Fear and Roundtable Robotics scoring in autonomous here. As Teleop comes to an end and fuel flies from the Red Alliance is going to have a 33-point lead going into Teleop. That Red Alliance hub is about to be deactivated, but the McWanago Bears firing some last-second shots. Over on the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5, Roundtable firing away with that robot full of fuel. Their teammates, Nicolay Fear, also firing away. Cyberhawks looking to collect some fuel for their teammates and play defense against the Red here. Roundtable continuing to fire with Nicolay Fear as Beast comes in to play defense against Nicolay, trying to stop them from coming back across from the neutral zone. Now it's back to the Red Alliance, and we see the McWanago Bears and more flying away. We see all 3 blue robots on that red side trying to play defense and steal some of that fuel. As Roundtable just trying to steal some fuel from that alliance. More trying to find their way around Roundtable, but McWanago Bears has found a gap, and they're continuing to score. They pass some fuel to their human players to toss in. Back to the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5. We see all 3 red robots over there playing defense, and here comes the fuel raining in. Roundtable with Nicolay Fear collecting and firing from their Alliance zone. They continue to fire here as Cyberhawks for the Blue Alliance, funneling those 2 teams fuel. The Red Alliance trying to collect fuel here as it's about to shift back over to them. McWanago posted up in front of their hub with a robot full of fuel. More robotics collecting and ready to fire. McWanago seems to be having some fuel getting stuck. Hopefully they can get that figured out, and there they go, dumping that fuel that they have collected in their robot into that red active hub. Blue robots coming to play defense as well on that red side. As the time approaches, our 30-second end game period begins. Both hubs are now active. Nicolay Fear for the blue firing away as the McWanago Bears for the red firing. This is a close match between our 4 and 5 alliances. Only 3 points separate these 2 teams. Heading in with 15 seconds left, the Blue Alliance has a 30-point lead, but Red is trying to climb back in this match. The McWanago Bears are trying to keep it close, but Roundtable and Fear continue to fire here. With 3 seconds left in this match, Blue trying to grow their lead. That's our match. And the scores are in from our exciting match there. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5, 386 to Red Alliance, Alliance number 4, 359. Alliance number 5 will move on to face Alliance number 1 in match number 7. And the Red Alliance is not out yet. Alliance number 4 will go on and face Alliance 8 in the lower bracket match 5.
Okay, folks, listen up. If you are driving a silver Chevy Equinox with the license plate ANH 8678 in the side parking lot, you need to move. Again, that's a Chevy Equinox with the license plate ANH 8678 in the side parking lot. Alrighty, welcome to upper bracket match 3. Leading us off on the Red Alliance, it's team 6381.
Sponsored by Kohler, Cole, Milporm, Sigma, and Volrath Company from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, it's Red Raider Robotics.
Here in the middle, it's team 1259.
Sponsored by Wisconsin DPI, Powermation, and Pewaukee High School Booster Club from Pewaukee, Wisconsin, it's Paradigm Shift.
Closing out the Red Alliance with their alliance partners behind them, it's team 7915.
Sponsored by Alliance Laundry Systems and Ripon Education Foundation from Ripon, Wisconsin, it's Ripon Robotics.
Moving on to our Blue Alliance teams, getting us started, it's team 2062.
Sponsored by Rockwell Automation, Powermation, and Real-Time Automation from Waukesha, Wisconsin, it's Core.
Here in the middle, who are we? It's team 93.
Sponsored by Plexus, Appleton Area School District, and IVI from Appleton, Wisconsin, it's New Apple Core.
And completing this alliance, give it up for team 8744.
Sponsored by Excel Energy Foundation, JMMF, and Anne Marie Foundation from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, it's Leviathans.
Drivers behind the lines, match 3 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in our playoff match number 3 between Alliance number 7 and Alliance number 2. We have Ripon, who seems to be stuck underneath their red trench right now. And over on the Blue Alliance, there's fuel flying away. For the Red Alliance, Paradigm Shift, though, able to get going as 93 flies across the field into that red side. As autonomous ends. And now the drivers take control in this 10-second transition phase where both hubs will be active. After this phase, though, that Red Alliance hub will become deactive, and any fuel scored in there will be worth 0 until it is their scoring shift. But for right now, it's the Blue Alliance. 93 with their teammates, Leviathans and Core are firing away. Core goes to collect more fuel, as we have Red Raider Robotics coming to play defense against that Blue Alliance. 93 over the blue bump, has a robot full of fuel. They try to fire, but Red Raider comes in for the block. Now it's Red's turn to score. Paradigm Shift with Ripon are taking swift advantage as Leviathans come in to try to disrupt some of those shots as Core comes to steal from over by that red outpost. Even player fires, just doesn't quite connect. But Ripon and Paradigm are firing away, and they're trying to connect as much as they can with that red hub. We have a lot of action going on here in our neutral zone as we have Red Raider following behind those blue robots and trying to disrupt them here, but the fuel is non-stop from that Blue Alliance. Alliance number 7 in blue is continuing to collect and fire as much as they can. Leviathans in the center collecting, passing from the neutral zone over to their teammates on the blue side. 93 trying to collect some more fuel here. It seems like they might have some fuel stuck in their intake. Hopefully they can get that cleared, but now it's Red's time to score. Paradigm Shift and Ripon have robots full of fuel that they're trying to score here. Leviathan from the Blue Alliance coming in for the steal of some of that fuel. 93 playing some defense now, trying to disrupt Ripon's efficiency. Paradigm is continuing to collect, though, and trying to score as much as they can while 93 plays defense around their teammates Ripon. Now with 30 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance has a 100-point lead over that Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is going to try to come back in this match as the fuel flies from 93 Core and Leviathans. Over on the red side, we have Ripon passing to their teammates Paradigm and Red Raider Robotics. As we have 10 seconds left in this match, Blue trying to come back here, but Red growing their lead. With 5 seconds left, the Blue Alliance chucking up some last-second shots here from Leviathans in Core, and that's our match. And the scores are in for match number 3 between Alliance 7 and 2. It's a Red Alliance win. Alliance 2 304 to a Alliance 7 246. Alliance 2 will move on in the upper bracket to match number 8, and Alliance 7 is not out yet. They will move into the lower bracket in match number 6. We have a repost from match number 2. The winner does not change, but you'll see that there has been a yellow card awarded to 706 Cyberhawks. That's in violation of G416. Do not damage inside of another robot.
All right, folks, this is going to be our last upper bracket match for a bit, but we will be back. Let's meet this first Red Alliance team. It's Team 6381.
Out of Muskego, that's the Warrior Bots.
Here in the middle, give it up for Team 2194.
Out of Fond du Lac, that's Fondy Fire.
And rounding off this alliance, make some noise for Team 1306.
Sponsored by C-Motive, Wisconsin DPI, and Magnum Power. From Middleton, Wisconsin, it's Badger Bots.
On the Blue Alliance side of the field, it's our first team, 6223.
Sponsored by MFHS Booster Club and Menominee Falls Optimist Club. From Menominee Falls, it's Arsenal of Engineering.
In the middle, they're Moodiful, it's Team 171.
Sponsored by John Deere and the University of Wisconsin-Platteville. From Platteville, Wisconsin, it's the Cheese Curd Herd.
And completing this alliance, who is it we're rooting for? It's Team 6574.
Sponsored by Whitewater Unified School District and the Borland Family Foundation. From Whitewater, Wisconsin, it's Farrah Dermis.
Drivers behind the lines. Playoff match 4 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are underway here in a match between Alliance number 6 and Alliance number 3. We see all 3 blue robots heading into the neutral zone to collect fuel. Over on the red side, it's Ferrodermis with their teammates Badger Bots collecting fuel. Fondi Fire for the Red Alliance firing away. We're over on the blue. Ferrodermis continues to fire. As the drivers take control here in Teleop, Badger Bots flies into the neutral zone, grabbing fuel, heading back over to the Red Alliance, trying to get up some last-second shots with their teammates Fondi Fire before their hub becomes deactive for this 25-second scoring shift of Blue Alliance. Ferrodermis looking to score here, and they're getting defense played on them by Warrior Bots. Warrior Bots trying to jostle them around. Cheese Curds Herd being affected by this, but Cheese Curd Herd going to try to find a gap in the defense and fire away. Arsenal of Engineering heading back over the blue bump and collecting fuel, but now it's time for red. As Fondi Fire and Badger Bots collect and fire away, trying to score as much fuel as they can. Already approaching that 250 mark, continuing to score here. They're getting disrupted by Arsenal of Engineering's defense. Fondi Fire, though, unaffected as they continue to score during this red scoring shift. Badger Bots getting in some last-second shots as that hub starts to blink. Let's turn it over to the Blue Alliance as we have Ferrodermis collecting, gathering, and hoping to score here. They're having defense played against them by Warrior Bots from the Red Alliance. They found themselves in a good position next to that trench that they're able to score unaffected by that defense. Their teammates, Arsenal of Engineering, collecting fuel, maybe looking to pass that over, but Ferrodermis continues to score here as we switch back over to red. Fondi Fire and Badger Bots continue to score. Robots full of fuel as they go to collect more. Badger Bots come back through that red trench and they score. Arsenal Engineering seems to be stuck over on that red side. Hopefully they can get back in this match and help their alliance. Badger Bots and Fondi Fire, though, continue to score with robots full of fuel as we have 30 seconds left in this match. Alliance number 3, 440 to a Alliance number 6, 171. Alliance number 3 in red trying to grow their lead as much as they can as Fondi Fire and Badger Bots come back across. Warrior Bots joining in on the scoring here with their teammates in red. For the Blue Alliance, with 10 seconds left in this match, they're going to try to score as much as they can as the Cheese Curd Herd and Ferrodermis fire away from their respective sides of the field. With 2 seconds left in this match, last second shots coming up from red. And the scores are in for match number 4. Red Alliance victory. Alliance number 3, 498 to an Alliance number 6, 256. Alliance number 3 will move on in the upper bracket to face Alliance number 2 in match 8. Alliance number 6 in blue is not done quite yet. They will go on to face Alliance number 7 in the lower bracket in match 6.
All right, we now move into our lower bracket starting round 2. In our red alliance, we have alliance number 8. Blue is alliance number 4. The winner of this match we will see next in match 10 in the lower bracket. The loser of this match will unfortunately be eliminated. Let's meet the team starting with that red alliance. In the first driver's station, we have 25. That's 2506.
They're from Franklin High School in Franklin, Wisconsin. That's the Alliance captain, Saber Robotics.
Joining them on that red alliance, it's 5826.
They hail out of Chippewa Falls Senior High School, Avis Automata.
And rounding them out, it's 2826.
From Oshkosh, Wisconsin, it's Wave Robotics.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance, alliance number 4. Starting with the first team, it is team 2202.
They're from Brookfield, Wisconsin, Beast Robotics.
Joining them in the middle, what's better than robotics? That's 1714.
More robotics.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, what time is it? That's team 930.
They're out of Mukwonago High School in Mukwonago, Wisconsin. That's the Mukwonago Bears.
Behind the line, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter the lower bracket, 4 different robots, all in the neutral zone, looking to load up as much fuel as they possibly can. Blue Lions with an early lead. Looks like Moore will cement that with a large hopper dump, keeping Blue up by about 15 points. Moore returns to the neutral zone for a second load of fuel, crossing over the bump to go and fire. Mukwonago Bears appears to have stalled. Blue now pulling back away, a narrow lead, expanding out to a broader lead as we move on into the tele-operated period with a 15-point lead to the Blue Alliance. Avis Automata looking to take advantage of this first dedicated shift they're going to have. As one last dump off 930 Mukwonago Bears, whose auto didn't quite hit, brings the Blue Alliance up to 100 points just in time for the Red Alliance to get full dedicated scoring. 28-26, Wave Robotics, turret aimed high, looking to drop those fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Now here comes 2506, one of their alliance's big dumpers, aiming up high with that wide shooter, looking to send a large barrage of fuel into the hub, but much of it does go long as 3 seconds left into the Red Alliance shift. Blue gets a chance to take over. Double firing action from both Moore, the Alliance captain, and Mukwonago Bears, launching with two large dumper style robots. They're able to just pump fuel in massive bursts, building up a strong lead for the Blue Alliance, more than 100 points ahead with 10 seconds left in this dedicated shift. 2202 Beast Robotics holding down by the Red Alliance zone, but still in neutral zone, now crossing the bump to head in there, ready to possibly play some defense on this Red Alliance, trying to get their shooters to miss. Both robots back there are dump-style robots, so being able to spin them off course can help. Mukwonago Bears, their Blue Alliance partner, now alongside them, looking to intake fuel to try and steal away from this Red Alliance, but getting a little bit blocked in by some opportunistic defense off 2506 Saber Robotics. 5 seconds left to go, 228 to 107, and one last dump off Avis Automata before Moore Robotics takes back over for the Blue Alliance scoring volley. Mukwonago Bears escaping around the defense, but still lots of time lost in time costing is a huge thing here in Rebuilt, as these matches are only 2 minutes 15 seconds long, so costing even 10 seconds could be a big deal for swinging a match. Blue Alliance, though, still holding a big lead and making it bigger with this dump off of Moore Robotics. Beasts and taking some fuel, stealing it away from that Red Alliance, and flying on back home to the Blue Alliance side, providing it possibly to their partners for use. More firing action on the Red Alliance. Both Saber and Automata holding down in that Red Alliance zone. Now Automata back to the neutral zone. Wave Robotics currently holding stalled, still working on trying to rejoin this match for the time being. Blue Alliance at 333 to 145, holding a very strong lead. Moore looking to expand that lead. As with the final 5 seconds, Blue Alliance reaching a near 200-point lead. With one last dump off of the Mukwonago Bears and more for Blue, that score raises as time expires in match number 5.
While we await those results, I do have a quick announcement to make. The following cars, if you could please listen, I'm going to read some cars off. You are in the way of loadout and will be towed if you do not move your vehicles. So the following vehicles please need to move. A white Honda Odyssey with Wisconsin plate ADM 4162. Again, a white Honda Odyssey, Wisconsin plate ADM 4162. A gray Honda Ridgeline with a plate of WA6821. Again, WA6821. And then again, that silver Chevy Equinox with a Wisconsin plate of ANH8678. Again, silver Chevy Equinox, ANH8678. You are at risk for being towed as you are in the way of loadout. Please go move your vehicles. Thank you.
With those vehicles instructed to move, we have our final scores. Moving out of the lower bracket is the Blue Alliance with a score of 388 to 169. The Blue Alliance has moved on. We will see them again in match number 10. That does, however, mean it is the end of the day for our Red Alliance number 8, consisting of their captain, 2506 Saber Robotics, first pick 2826 Wave Robotics, and second pick 5826 Avis Automata. Let's hear it for a great showing this season as they made it into the playoffs here at our state championship.
While our teams finish loading on the field, we are now at match 6 in round 2. On our Red Alliance, we have Alliance 7. On our Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 6. Alliance number 6 has enacted a backup robot card, so we will meet that team in just a moment here during introductions. All right, let's meet our teams here for match number 6. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 2062.
That's the Alliance captain from Waukesha, Wisconsin. It's Core.
Who are we? That's team 93.
They're from Appleton High Schools in Appleton, Wisconsin. New Apple Core.
And our last member of this Red Alliance, we have 8744.
They're from the Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Leviathans.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance, we start off with 6223.
From Menominee Falls High School, Arsenal of Engineering.
The new member of this alliance joining them on the field tonight, it'll be 4021.
They're from Luther High School in Onalaska, Wisconsin. That's Ignition.
And rounding off this Blue Alliance, we have 6574.
They're from Whitewater High School, Ferrodermis. And not currently on the field is Alliance member 171 Cheese Curd Herd.
Drivers behind the line. Match 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're still in the lower bracket here at the Wisconsin District Championship. 2 Red Alliance robots making their way out to that neutral zone. Both making their way through. New Apple Core seemingly going a bit off course, hitting that Alliance wall. They've activated their autonomous stop, but Red still maintaining the lead thanks to the work of Core 2062. Now joined by some shots off Leviathans, but Blue Alliance closing in quickly with some final dump coming off of 6574 Ferrodermis. As such, Blue Alliance number 6 will take the lead 72-56 and gain the second autonomous shift. Red Alliance member New Apple Core now dumping fuel to try and help build a lead as they get ready for their first dedicated shift. About to eclipse that original Blue Alliance score of 94 points. Core 2062 loading up in that Alliance zone, ready to fire. Continuing to raise it, Leviathans flies in to join them. We may get triple shooter action here as New Apple Core with a very, very full hopper comes in to load the hub, bringing the Red Alliance well into the hundreds. 5 seconds left, and they've already built up a nearly 50-point lead on that Blue Alliance. Now getting ready to fire is that Blue Alliance. Ferrodermis lining up with their shooter and large hopper. Many of those shots going wide, though, under the defense of Core 2062. In a closely matched alliance, in closely matched alliances like this, that kind of defensive move could be everything it takes to swing this match one way or the other. 40-21 Ignition, popping fuel through up to that hub as Ferrodermis shooting from deep at that Blue Alliance outpost. As we see the phase shift, Red Alliance still holding the lead and now making it bigger with shooting action coming off of those machines. 62-23 Arsenal of Engineering of the Blue Alliance still stuck on that Red Alliance bump, But here's a rescue mission from 65-74 Farah Dermis, freeing Arsenal of Engineering and bringing them back into the game for that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance growing a strong lead with 3 seconds left to go, 225 to 145, an 80-point margin as Blue gets ready to go. Ignition's firing some shots up high. Farah Dermis lining up for a big push of fuel. Not quite getting them through their shooter, though, as they have plenty of time left, 13 seconds to try and get that going. There they are. Moving again as Arsenal of Engineering holding once more down in the Red Alliance zone. Simply some communications difficulties. Blue closing in on that Red Alliance lead. Both endgame ready to go. Red Alliance dumping in fuel and raising that score drastically. Up into the 260s already. They've built now, that's a 70-point lead on the Blue Alliance. Blue loading up, coming back to try and swing the score back to their favor, but Red keeps firing. All 3 robots down there, they're running triple offense. Leviathan's firing a line of fuel as Core wraps up, and Apple Core turns around to possibly line up some shots. Farah is sending in a long volley of fuel for Blue as well, bringing it in, but the Red Alliance scoring machines seem to be pulling it away as time expires in match number 6. Final scores now coming in for match number 6. It goes to the Red Alliance, who will move on in our lower bracket with a score of 357 to 227. Alliance number 7 moves on to match number 9, where we'll see them again. However, that does mean it's the end of the day for our Blue Alliance, consisting of their captain, 65-74 Farah Dermis, 171 She's Kurd Herd, 62-23 Arsenal of Engineering, and 40-21 Ignition. Let's hear it for all of them one last time here at the Wisconsin District Championship.
All right, everybody, we are now going to be moving back into our upper bracket here as, well, a few of you have heard us call it our Wisco Disco, our Wisconsin District Championship. First President Renee Becker Blau has done a wonderful investment for us and invested in some disco ball themed balloons. Those will be hitting the stands momentarily for you guys to pass around. Big note I must make, though, the balloons must stay within the stands. Any balloons that make their way towards the field or out of those stands will unfortunately be confiscated. Teams at the end of the event, take a disco ball home with you in remembrance of our first Wisconsin District Championship event. Well, it's not quite a night in September as we are in April, but it's the Wisco Disco nonetheless. We are now on to match number 7 in round 2 in our upper bracket. In our Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1. In Alliance Blue, it is Alliance number 5. The winner of this match will advance to match 11. Our losing alliance we will see next in the lower bracket in match 9. So let's meet Alliance number 1, starting with 10-5-53.
They hail from Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin. That's Orange Overdrive.
Their alliance captain, Team 3197.
They're from Cedarburg High School, Hex Hounds.
And their partners, Team 1732.
They're from the Divine Savior Holy Angels and Marquette University High Schools, Hilltopper Robotics.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, Team 47. That's 4786.
They're from Nicolet Union High School in Glendale, Nicolet Fear.
Joining them, it's Team 706.
They're from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 1792.
From Oak Creek High School, Round Table Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous now underway. First moves, Red Alliance cutting off those Blue Alliance team members. Now returning back home to fire up those fuel. That cutoff could be big for them as the Blue Alliance won't have quite the same supplies they were expecting to. Hexhound's intake didn't quite work there, but Hilltopper still setting up barrages and lines of fuel, raising the Red Alliance close to 100 points as we enter into the teleoperated period. Red Alliance takes the lead 100-65 as we move on into teleoperated. Red Alliance ready to take on some final points before their hub shuts off. Hexhounds and Hilltoppers firing in parallel. Now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. Cyberhawks whipping out those full field cycles we've seen all day here in Wisconsin. Now firing on the hub. Roundtable Robotics using their turret to fire from deep, shooting alongside Nicolet Fear, their dumper member. Quickly raising the Blue Alliance score. Blue does have a lead with 5 seconds left in their shift. But Red's ready to go. Hilltoppers and Hexhounds firing in parallel. They've got a 50-point margin to make up, but they are making quick work of it. Now only 10 points separate them. Hilltoppers still firing as they indeed eclipse the Blue Alliance. Hexhounds dropping. Round table Robotics down in that Red Alliance zone, looking to steal some fuel, trying to slow them down. Nicolet joining the same in taking fuel and causing there to be very few supplies for these robots in their own Alliance zone. Still firing to get some final points as the Red Alliance hub shuts off. Blue takes back over on the scoring volley. Nicolet Fear has tons of fuel to choose from. Hilltoppers want some of it though. Coming in for Red to steal some of it away. Nicolet still plenty of supplies. Round table stuck on the Red Alliance bump, so trouble for Blue, but they're back in it with some help from Cyberhawks. Cyberhawks now shuttling fuel back down to the Blue Alliance zone. Blue taking a 5-point lead, 10-point lead, but Red's ready to bring it back with their final dedicated shift. 47-86, Nicolet Fear trying to free their partner Roundtable. Roundtable getting back over the bump, but stuck again under the defense of 10-5-53 Orange Overdrive. Nicolet back with the rescue mission, but Orange Overdrive determined to slow it down a Roundtable. Red Alliance taking a more than 110-point lead as we enter the end game, and Blue gets a chance to fire fuel and close it right back up. Hilltoppers and Hexhounds firing from their turrets for the Red Alliance, but 4 robots all down in that Blue Alliance zone. All 3 Blue Alliance members there and firing. Roundtable stuck on a fuel, having some trouble with their aim, but Cyberhawks and Nicolet Fear both working to fire fuel on the hub. Red seemingly getting away with it. Orange overdrive back for one last stump for red as we enter the final few seconds, and time expires in match number 7. We do have a final score available in match number 7. Moving on to the upper bracket is the Blue Alliance with a score of 283 points. In match number 7, a red card was assessed against the number 1 Alliance in violation of Rule G416, repeatedly impeding an opponent robot from driving.
That does mean we will see Alliance number 5 next. We will see Alliance number 5 next in match 11 in that upper bracket. That does mean Alliance 1 will drop to the lower bracket, and we will see them next in match number 9. But let's meet the teams for match number 8. We have the Red Alliance is Alliance number 2, Blue Alliance Alliance number 3. Let me get on the field and we will meet these teams. All right, starting with our Red Alliance, we have 6381.
They're from North High School in Sheboygan, Red Raider Robotics.
Their Alliance captain, Team 1259.
From Pewaukee High School in Wisconsin, Paradigm Shift.
And their partner, 7915.
That's Ripon Robotics from Ripon, Wisconsin.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we start off with 6421.
They're from Muskego High School, Warrior Bots.
Their Alliance captain, Team 2194.
They're from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Fondy Fire.
And rounding them out, Team 1306.
From Middleton, Wisconsin, Badger Bots.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
In match number 8, both Blue Alliance robots making their way out, as well as one Red Alliance robot, Paradigm Shift, returning home with fuel. Badger Bots sending up a large dump of fuel, joined by their next dumper partner, Fondy Fire, quickly driving the Blue Alliance score upwards north of 50 points, now 60. Red Alliance dumping fuel as well. Paradigm Shift finishing out their first load of fuel as Autonomous expires. Blue Alliance leads 121-46 as all 3 Red Alliance robots come back. Blue Alliance dumping some more fuel to raise their score just in time for their hub to shut off and for the Red Alliance to take sole scoring control. Blue Alliance bumping the score already to 181 without any dedicated shifts yet, so Red needs to work hard to try and make that back up. Ripon Robotics firing some fuel airborne, not quite getting it though. Some fuel does go awry from 1259 Paradigm Shift. Looks like everyone is okay at the scoring table though. 7915 Ripon Robotics aiming up at that hub, though they do go long as the Blue Alliance gets back scoring opportunity. Badger Bots and Fondy Fire firing from their full power dumping abilities, raising that Blue Alliance score up 240 points now. 7915 Ripon Robotics, as well as 6381 Red Raider, both playing defense on this Blue Alliance, but their shots still staying mostly on target. 263-280 as we get ready for the next Red Alliance shift with a few last fuel coming off of the Badger Bots. Red Alliance going to fire, but Warrior Bots defense sending Paradigm Shift astray. Many of their shots whiffing as a result. 7915 Ripon Robotics pulling up fuel from underneath that Red Alliance tower. Now trying to aim, but under defense from Warrior Bots. Some of their shots do go in, but others do go wide. That reduced accuracy is always a notable thing as we get ready to switch back to the Blue Alliance side of the field and double volley once again. These massive jumper robots raise the Blue Alliance well north of 300 points with that opening volley. Warrior bots loading up on fuel, stealing some away from the Red Alliance, preventing their opportunities when it comes time for their next shift. 12:59 paradigm shift, traveling across the field, going to free their partner, 7915 Ripon Robotics. Now they make their way back with 3 seconds left in their dedicated scoring before the Blue Alliance gets it back for the end game shift. Both of these hubs are active as all the fuel go airborne. Blue Alliance at 440, Red at 167. 64-21 sitting and holding in place for now in that Red Alliance zone as another barrage off Red raises their score up to nearly 200 points. Ripon and Paradigm working together to raise that up. Badger bots firing on as Fondi fire. Red Raider holding down in the Blue Alliance zone, possibly trying to play some defense, but not quite getting things off target as the Blue Alliance eclipses 500 points and time expires. Final scores now available for match number 8. Moving on to upper bracket finals is the Blue Alliance number 3. With a score of 505 to 226, the Blue Alliance will move on to match number 11, where they will get a shot to be our first finalist. We'll see Alliance number 2 again in match number 10, where they'll have the chance to fight their way through the lower bracket for another slot in the finals.
Attention, mentors that are in our stands and pits that can hear me. For those of you who were present for our mentor parade this morning, you saw that we recognized 2 very special mentors who have over 25 years of experience with us, and they were gifted mentor pins for 25 plus years. For those of you mentors who have been mentors for 15 plus years or 20 plus years, we also have a special commemorative pin for you. I will ask that you make your way over to the sponsorship row booths where the Navy and the Clarios have been set up within the past few days to receive and be recognized for your years of experience mentoring with the first program. So again, mentors who've been mentors for 15 plus or 20 plus years, we want to recognize you with a special commemorative pin. So please make your way on over to the sponsorship row to get your pin. Thank you.
Okie dokie, we are back in our lower bracket for match number 9. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 10553.
From Oregon, Wisconsin, it's Orange Overdrive.
Joining their alliance partners in orange, it's our alliance captain, team 3197.
From Cedarburg, Wisconsin, it's the Hex Hounds.
And completing this alliance, we have team 1732.
Out of Divine Savior Holy Angels in Marquette University High Schools in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's Hilltopper Robotics.
First up, as we make our way across the field, it's our alliance captains. Give it up for team 2062.
From Waukesha, Wisconsin, it's Core 2062.
Who are we? It's team 93.
From Appleton, Wisconsin, it's New Apple Core.
And completing our alliance, make some noise for team 8744.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, it's Leviathans.
Drivers behind the lines, we will begin match 9 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are underway here where we have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 7. We have fuel flying from both human player stations, and over on the Red Alliance, both the Hex Hounds and the Hilltoppers getting in on the action, where over on the blue, it's Core and New Apple Core with their teammates Leviathans all firing away into that blue hub. The Red Alliance, though, is going to come out with the lead here, leading by 70 after Autonomous. Now the drivers take control here in Teleop. That red hub will be first to be deactivated, but Hex Hounds and Hilltoppers are going to fire away before it is. Now it is Blue's time to score. 93 with their teammates Leviathans are firing away as Orange Overdrive trying to play some defense against that Blue Alliance. 93 in the neutral zone, collecting fuel to bring back and score here, while their teammates Core have a robot full of fuel that they're looking to fire in. Now we shift over to the Red Alliance in their first scoring shift as we have Hilltoppers and Hex Hounds firing away. Core is over on that red side trying to steal some fuel and play defense. Leviathans pushing Hex Hounds back, trying to stop them from getting into that neutral zone. But Hex Hounds collect some fuel from their red side, and they fire that away. Leviathans back on that red side trying to steal some fuel as they come back flying through the trenches to their blue side to score the fuel in their active hub now with their teammates 93 and Core. Orange Overdrive trying to play some defense on those blue robots and trying to jostle them to throw off their trajectory. The human players for the Blue Alliance are getting involved here as 93 comes flying over the bump and tosses their fuel right into their active hub. The Red Alliance is waiting for their shift, and there it is, the Hex Hounds and Hilltoppers taking swift action on that active hub. Core trying to play some defense against the Hilltoppers right now, trying to push them away from collecting fuel and scoring. Hex Hounds found a gap in that defense and were able to get through. Now in front of their zone, hitting that hub with accuracy. As we approach 30 seconds left in this match, we've got endgame. Red Alliance up mighty right now and looking to continue to score here, but Blue's not done. They're gonna rain fuel into that hub as much as they can. Core firing away. As Red collects, Orange Overdrive joining in on the action, dropping some fuel off on that red side. With 10 seconds left in this match, Blue is only down by 50. They're looking to continue to score here. Leviathans 93 and Core firing away, trying to grow this match ever closer as this match comes to a close. And the results are in. Red Alliance win. Red Alliance number 1, 487s to Alliance 7, 424. Alliance number 1 will move on in the lower bracket to match 12, but can we give a big round of applause to Alliance number 7 in blue? That's Core 2062, Team 93, New Apple Core, and 8744 Leviathans. They did great here. Let's let them hear it.
Welcome to match 10, everyone. Make some noise for our Red Alliance, starting with Team 6381.
From Sheboygan, Wisconsin, it's Red Raider Robotics.
Our captains are here in the center console. Make some noise for 1259.
From Pewaukee, Wisconsin, it's Paradigm Shift.
And completing our Red Alliance here in this match, make some noise for Team 7915.
From Ripon, Wisconsin, it's Ripon Robotics.
Here on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Team 2202.
From Brookfield, Wisconsin, it's Beast Robotics.
This team is trying to shift their alliance into the finals. It's our captain, 1714.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's More Robotics.
And next up, what time is it? It's Team 930.
From McWanago, Wisconsin, it's the McWanago Bears.
Drivers behind the lines, we can get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off in this lower bracket match between Alliance number 2 and Alliance number 4. We see 4 robots into the center, and here comes another one from Red and Red Raider. All 3 of those red robots have made their way into the neutral zone, and 2 of the blue robots are coming in for a second. It's the McGuanago Bears in More Robotics, who have robots full of fuel for the second time here in Autonomous. They managed to fire a few shots off there before the time ends. Now we begin our teleop phase, where we are in our transition shift right now, where both hubs will be active for 10 seconds. But first, it'll be Red in their scoring shift for 25 seconds here, and that blue hub will be deactivated. The McGuanago Bears come flying in from the blue side to the red to steal some of that fuel as their teammates Beasts come to play some defense against Paradigm Shift and Rippin, who are scoring over there for Red. Rippin firing away into that red hub. Each fuel that they score into that hub is worth 1 point towards their alliance. Now we shift back over to blue, and we've got fuel flying in from More, and now McGuanago Bears are getting in the mix, but some of their shots get thrown off by Red Raider Robotics. More collecting more fuel and looking to fire here. Their teammates, McGuanago, managed to land a few of their own before beating the defense of Red Raider Robotics. Now we move back to Red, where Rippin and Paradigm continue to rip balls through that hub and score points for that Red Alliance. The Red Alliance only down by 10 right now. Paradigm trying to get their lead back, and there they are. Red's now in front by 10. More has pinned Rippin over in the corner, and Rippin finds a way to get clear. Now we're shifting back over to the Blue Alliance in their last scoring shift. McGuanago Bears managed to collect some fuel over by their human player outpost as their teammates More look to play some counter defense against Red Raider, who's trying to stop McGuanago from scoring here. The Blue Alliance is just 10 points back from that Red Alliance lead. As we have 30 seconds left in this match, there's only 10 points separating our 2 teams. The Blue Alliance climbs back with the lead now, as the Red Alliance fights back, firing fuel of their own. Rippin and Paradigm shooting for the Red with their teammates Red Raider, but the Blue is trying to keep this match close as McGuanago and More continue to fire, but the Red is growing their lead with 10 seconds left in this match. Rippin continues to toss fuel up at McGuanago with a surge. The Red Alliance continuing to score. McGuanago with some last-second shots here in this match. And our scores are in. It's a Red Alliance victory. Alliance number 2, 334 to Alliance 4, 329. Alliance number 2 will move on to match number 12 in the lower bracket, where they will face Alliance number 1. Alliance number 4, it's come to the end for their district champs run, but let's give a big round of applause to Alliance number 4. That's 2020-02 Beast Robotics, 17-14 More Robotics, and Team 930, the McGuanago Bears.
Okay, everybody, with the conclusion of match 10, we are going to move into our first field break. During this field break, we're going to take a moment to look at and celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. So turn your attention to the screen to show some love for these animations.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure you have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
I'm not an engineer. But I could be.
I'm not an astronaut. But I could be.
I'm not a politician.
Hi, would you like a flyer?
But I could be.
I am not a leader. But I could be.
I'm not changing the world.
but I will be.
We are going to have a repost from match number 10. The winner is going to be the Blue Alliance. There was a major foul called on the red that will put blue winning this one. That was in violation of Rule G415. Stay out of other robots. A robot with bumpers completely outside of their alliance zone may not damage or functionally impair an opponent robot by initiating contact either directly or transversely via a scoring element controlled by the robot.
dookie, folks. It's time to meet our next few alliances. This captain is leading their alliance with no fear. It's Team 47. 87. It's Team 4786.
From Glendale, Wisconsin, it's Nicolay Fear.
We've got a rock, paper, scissors line happening here in the center station. It's Team 706.
From Heartland, Wisconsin, it's the Cyber Hawks.
And completing this alliance, give it up for Team 1792.
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, it's Round Table Robotics.
Over on blue, our first team, give it up for Team 6421.
From Muskego, Wisconsin, it's the Warrior Bots.
In the middle, it's Team 2194.
From Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, it's Fondi Fire.
And last but not least, looks like they're hiding from me, it's Team 1306.
From Middleton, Wisconsin, it's Badger Bots.
Drivers behind the lines, this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off here on our match between Alliance number 3 and Alliance 5. We have 4 robots into that neutral zone, collecting fuel during this autonomous period and scoring it into their hub. For the Blue Alliance, it's Fondi Fire and Badger Bots, and for the Red, it's Round Table and Nicolay Fear. Round Table making their second trip, as well as Fondi Fire and Nicolay Fear into that neutral zone. As Autonomous comes to an end, the Blue Alliance is going to have the lead. Now that the drivers have control of their robots, we are in our 10-second transition shift. Now it's our first scoring shift, and it's Red's turn to score. The Red Alliance is collecting fuel right now and preparing to go over to their side to score. Nicolay Fear seems to be having some comm issues right now. Hopefully they can reconnect and continue joining their team. Round Table continuing to score for the Red Alliance. And Warrior Bots playing defense against them. Now it's Blue's turn, and Fondi Fire and Badger Bots are firing away, trying to score as much as they can during their blue scoring shift. Badger Bots continuing to collect fuel around their alliance zone and scoring it. Fondi Fire flies over that blue bump, come to join their teammates Badger Bots in scoring. As that blue hub starts to blink, we're going to shift back over to the red. The human players firing in from beyond that driver station. Round Table continuing to score for the Red Alliance, as we have Warrior Bots playing defense from the red. Round Table continuing to score as Badger Bots and Fondi Fire coming to steal some fuel. We shift back over to the Blue Alliance. Badger Bots, a robot full of fuel, showing off how much fuel they can hold in their robot, along with their teammates Fondi Fire. Both of the robots can hold a ton of fuel, and they're going to show us how much they can score in this match. Already above that 300 mark with 35 seconds to go. The Blue Alliance is continuing to score here. As we have 30 seconds left, we enter our end game. Round Table for the Red Alliance with their teammates Cyberhawks are going to try to continue to score here to come back in this match. Badger Bots and Fondi Fire, though, are just collecting and growing their lead right now. With 15 seconds left, The Blue Alliance is approaching that 400 mark as BadgerBots fires a bunch of fuel in as their teammates Fondi Fire prepare as well. With 5 seconds left and the time ticks down, Roundtable and Cyberhawks get some last second shots off, and so do BadgerBots for the Blue. And the scores are in for match number 11. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Blue Alliance 397 to a red 279. Alliance number 3 is going to walk away with a win there and move on to the finals. Alliance number 5 is not quite out yet. They will move on to the lower bracket in match number 13.
folks, let's get ready for match 12. Joining us for the first time in the playoffs, it's Team 4531.
From Two Rivers, Wisconsin, it's Steampunk.
What's better than robotics? It's Team 1714.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's More Robotics.
And now, everybody, what time is it? It's 9:30.
From McWanago, Wisconsin, it's the McWanago Bears.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they're kicking it into overdrive. It's 10:55-3.
From Oregon, Wisconsin, it's Orange Overdrive.
It's time to meet our captains. Give it up for 3197.
From Cedarburg, Wisconsin, it's the Hex Hounds.
And completing this alliance, make some noise for 1732.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's Hilltopper Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, we will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off in this match between Alliance 1 and Alliance 4. The Hex Hounds head into the neutral zone, and so do Moore. They're looking to fire away. Moore's Auton got a little messed up there. They're not quite making it over that red bump, and neither were the Hex Hounds over on blue. But the Hex Hound teammates, Hilltoppers, were able to make it over the blue bump, and they score into that blue hub. After Autonomous, Alliance number 1 will have the lead, meaning their hub will be first to be turned off after this 10-second transition shift where both hubs are active. The Hex Hounds and their teammates Hilltoppers fired into that blue hub before it got deactivated. Now it's time for Red to score, and Moore is taking advantage of that with their teammates, the McWanago Bears, scoring as much fuel as they can into their hub before this 25-second transition shift is over. McWanago comes over the bump, is getting play defense against Orange Overdrive, but they find a gap and are able to make it through. Now it's time for blue. More Hilltoppers and Hex Hounds are scoring for blue, and Steampunk playing defense against those two blue robots. The McWanago Bears come into a steal on the blue depot. Hex Hounds and Hilltoppers continuing to collect and fire against the defense of Steampunk. Steampunk able to push Hilltoppers over that blue bump, but get themselves stuck. Now it's Red's time to score. Moore and McWanago trying to fire as much fuel as they can into that red hub during this transition shift. McWanago has a robot full of fuel with their teammates Moore. They're tossing it up and in. That Alliance down by 120 right now, and they're looking to come back here. They're going to continue to fire as much as they can. McWanago having a jam, but they get it cleared. Now it's Blue's time to score. Steampunk gets themselves unstuck on that blue bump and are going back to play defense against Hilltoppers and Hex Hounds. McWanago Bears fly over from the blue to get a steal on some of that blue fuel. The Hex Hounds and the Hilltoppers continue to fire to grow their lead over the Red Alliance. Steampunk playing defense, though, trying to disrupt their shots. The McWanago Bears robot full of fuel with their teammates Moore. The McWanago Bears fire up and in. Over for the Blue Alliance, the Hex Hounds and Hilltoppers trying to grow their lead here. With 15 seconds left in this match, Moore and McWanago trying to score. Orange Overdrive comes in for the steal and to play some defense against that Red Alliance. 5 seconds left in this match. Blue trying to grow their lead. Red scoring at the last second. And we have our results from match 12 in the lower bracket. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Blue Alliance number 1, 504 to a red 264. Alliance number 1 will move on in match 13. Can we give a big round of applause to Alliance number 4 for their performance here at District Champs, led by the captain, 1714 More Robotics, 2202 Beast Robotics, 930 McWanago Bears, and 4531 Steampunk. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Hasn't that been so exciting so far? Yes, Maddie, it was so exciting. Yay! Hasn't that been so exciting? I know I've had a great time watching these playoff matches from behind the scoring table, and I hope you have too. But it's time to take a bit of a field break to present some awards. So judges, if you could please join me for a high five line. And of course, our judges are led by Judge Advisor Kristen Flickinger. All right. To show us what you guys should be doing should your name be called for an award, I'm going to hand it over to Liberty.
Hi, guys. I am over here in our blue queuing zone. Regardless of which side of the bleachers you are on, you are going to come on down and make your way to this opening. So those of you who are standing here viewing, watch out for teams coming from that far bleacher side. When you get here to the opening in our pole and drape, you're going to make your way on over. You're going to high five all of our judges. Woo! Get your awards, get your medals, get whatever you need from them. You're going to make your way this way towards the Red Alliance side and then towards the back. When you get back here, you're going to make your way out those doors and to the left where our first banner is to get your team picture.
Okie dokie, thank you, Liberty. Now on to our awards, starting with the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. This is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic, integration of machine and team appearance. This team is nature-focused with a twist. They demonstrated continuity with colors, creativity, and collaboration. Tag, you're it! Round of applause for Team 8701!
They're from Greendale High School in Greendale, Wisconsin. It's Graffiti.
Congratulations. Moving on to our next award, the Gracious Professionalism Award. This is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field. This team's fierce professionalism was no fairy tale. They hosted, they shared, they documented, and they cared. Their events weren't too hot or cold, they were just right. Congratulations to Team 930!
They hail from Mukwonago High School in Mukwonago, Wisconsin. It's Mukwonago Bears.
All right, next up is the Team Spirit Award. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team knows how to bring a bunch of energy. They peeled away boundaries, spreading their contagious spirit across the states. Join their raid by promoting the vision of FIRST in a fruitful way. Congratulations to Team 6381!
They're from North High School in Sheboygan. That's Red Raider Robotics.
Okay, our last award of this awards break is the Rising All-Star Award. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership. This team really revved the judges' engines. They prioritized resourcefulness over resources, embodied core values as they paved the way forward for themselves and other teams. Once they peeled off their inexperience, they raced to the finish line of a successful season. Round of applause for Team 10553!
They hail from Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin. That's Orange Overdrive.
Congratulations to all of our teams. This is the last award of the awards break, but we've got more to give away later today. Until then, it's time to get started for match 13. Judges, if you'd like to take your seats again, we can get the show on a roll.
While our teams finish up getting themselves ready for this match, we are now in round 5 in our lower bracket for match number 13. In our Red Alliance, we have Alliance 5. In Alliance Blue, we have Alliance 1. Now those numbers probably sound a little familiar to you, as we have seen these two teams already go head-to-head in our playoff bracket. If you think back to match number 7, we saw Alliance 1 and we saw Alliance 5 go head-to-head with some long-awaited results post that match. We'll have to see which team here will come out on top and advance to our finals. So let's meet the teams. Starting on our Red Alliance with their captain. How pumped is this Red Alliance? That's 47. 4786.
They're from Nicolay Union High School in Glendale, Wisconsin. Nicolay Fear.
In the middle of the Red Alliance, we have team 706.
They're from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin. Cyberhawks.
And with a well-rounded team that's rounding out the alliance, it's 1792.
Round Table Robotics.
All right, Alliance number 1. In this first driver's station, we have 10553.
They're from Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin. Orange Overdrive.
Their Alliance captain, spiffy as always, 3197.
They're from Cedarburg High School, Hex Hounds.
And their goal of taking it to the top, it's 1732.
They're from Divine Savior Holy Angels and Marquette University High Schools, Hilltopper Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
In a few short minutes, we will have a result for our second finalist here at the inaugural Wisconsin District Championship. Fuel going up in a long line from Hilltoppers for blue, now Hexhounds following them up with that. Round a table doing the same for red, but blue growing a lead as we approach the end of the autonomous period. Nicolay Fear growing the Red Alliance score, but blue retains their lead, cracking 110 points as we move on into the teleoperated period. As such, red gets that first dedicated shift, and blue, if they want to score any more now, they have to do it immediately. Hilltoppers and Hexhounds sure do, dropping off some final fuel just before their hub powers off. Nicolay Fear down in the Red Alliance zone, but 10-5-53 up for Orange Overdrive. Looking to try and close out Roundtable Robotics, but Roundtable able to get through, firing their turret up onto that hub, raising up the Red Alliance score close to 100 points, but with 5 seconds left to go, Blue Alliance still retaining a now about 30-point lead. As the Red Alliance hub shuts off, some final shots off Roundtable bring it up, but Blues here with a double turret volley to bring up that score ever further. Now cracking 200 points with still 15 seconds left to go in their shift. Hexhound sending a constant stream of fuel, joined by Hilltoppers, both firing fuel airborne. In that neutral zone, all 3 Red Alliance robots before Nicolay Fear goes home. Round a table headed for the bump, but Orange Overdrive ready to block them out. Round table needs that bump to get through, so the defense from keeping them off can slow them down. Some trouble for the Blue Alliance as Hexhounds get stranded on some fuel. Hilltoppers, though, swinging through alongside their alliance partners, trying to free Hexhounds, who come back into action, returning back home to the Blue Alliance side. For the Red Alliance, Round a Table and Nicolay both firing on the hub, but still not closing the gap on this Blue Alliance number 1, still firing at full power. Hilltoppers and Hexhounds loading up the hub, bringing Blue Alliance well into the 300s. we could very easily see another 400-point match here in the Wisconsin District Championship lower bracket finals. 5 seconds left to go until the end game. 706 Cyberhawks in that neutral zone, feeding fuel down to that Red Alliance zone, getting ready to feed it their partners who are now ready to fire. Nicolay firing from that spot near the tower in between there and the hub. Roundtable firing from all over the field. Their turret constantly sending up a stream of fuel, bringing Red within plausible range of 300 points. But with Blue at 428, that's going to be a tricky link to overcome. Hilltoppers and Hexhounds lined up with their turrets, ready to bring the Blue Alliance ever higher. They very well might crack 500 points again. Red Alliance scoring some final points into the mid-300s as time expires in match 13. Final results for match 13 coming in right now. And advancing to the finals is the blue number 1 Alliance. With a score of 512 to 354, Alliance number 1 will face off against Alliance number 3 in our finals bracket. That does, however, mean it's the end of the day for our red number 5 Alliance, consisting of their captain, 4786 Nicolay Fear, 706 Cyberhawks, and 1792 Round Table Robotics. Let's hear it for all of them one last time for placing a third here at the Wisconsin District Championship. We'll be back with some more awards in just a bit.
Well, well, well. We saw a replay, basically, of match number 7 with an opposite turn of events. Before we get into our finals where our two alliances from today will compete, we are going to take to our next awards break. Please join me in welcoming back the judges to the field. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself on or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. From the start of the match, their robot is in full control, navigating the field with confidence, utilizing with confidence. Utilizing robot vision and computations to continuously transform their path to success. By fencing in their paths, they are able to stay off the rocky path. Join me in congratulating Team 1259.
They're from Pewaukee High School in Pewaukee, Wisconsin. That's Paradigm Shift.
The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This rectangular bot was super at plowing through the field. The core structure of the robot allows for easy access to all elements. Their cookies don't crumble even when agitated. Join me in congratulating Team 2062.
They're from the School District of Waukesha in Waukesha, Wisconsin. That's Core 2062.
The Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team has a double wide launcher, reinforced plates, and a bendable intake bar. They focus on having modular parts that can quickly be replaced. With their replaceable Meg bar, they survived aggressive gameplay with competing at a higher level. Join me in congratulating Team 5826.
They hail from Chippewa Falls Senior High School in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. That's Avis Autonoma.
The Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team's robot can hold 40 pieces of fuel and has a turret with a full 360 degrees of rotation. They embraced the physics and calculations needed to build an accurate launcher. Their compact cable snake kept the fuel flowing. Join me in congratulating Team 8744.
They're from the Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. That's Leviathans.
That does wrap up our awards break. Judges, you may return to your seats. We're going to continue prepping the field, get our alliances out here, and we will be setting up for finals match 1. All right, it is time for our finals match 1. For those of you who have not seen a First Robotics event, while we do a double elimination bracket during our playoffs, our finals are played best 2 of 3. That means after this, we'll play this match, we'll have another awards break, and then after finals 2, we will find out if we are going to a tiebreaker match. As tradition, before we begin finals match 1, we are going to do the ceremonial handshake. So starting with our Red Alliance number 3. Let's meet their captain, who's been on fire today, 2194.
They're having arguably their best season in a decade since notching a win at Appleton with their now partners, 1306. Trying to take it home as a captain, that's Fundy Fire.
Their first pick, 1306.
They're having an utterly dominant season, ranking first and winning both Appleton and Lakeland with some of their current partners. That's Badger Bots.
And the second pick of that Red Alliance, we have 6421.
They won at Wisconsin Lakeland with their current partners, 1306 Badger Bots, launching now their 3rd finals appearance of the season. It's Warrior Bots.
Okie dokie, folks. Here on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have our number 1 alliance. Starting off with our alliance captains in the center. Let's hear it for 3197.
They're coming off an incredibly strong 2025 season, winning 2 regionals, and this is their first finals appearance of the season. That's Hex Hounds.
Next up, it's their first pick. Make some noise for 1732.
They're a perennial powerhouse here in Wisconsin, winning at Lakeland with 2 teams they now face and winning at Mukwonago. That's the Hilltoppers.
And here to complete our number 1 alliance, make it loud for 10553.
They're having one of the strongest starts to first anyone could ask for, winning Rising All-Star at Appleton and now notching a spot in the state finals and hoping for a slot as one of its champions. That's Orange Overdrive.
All right, as is tradition, let us commence the ceremonial handshake. I think that was both gracious and professional.
While we wait for these robots to connect to the field, who's cheering for Alliance number 3, our Red Alliance? Let me hear it.
Oh, no. Blue Alliance, we can do better than that. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance.
Ooh, I don't know, Maddie. Let's try this again. Red Alliance.
I don't know. Blue, I think we still got some gas in the tank. Blue Alliance!
I don't know, Maddie. We've seen some pretty high scores out of both of these teams in this playoff bracket so far. We will have to see once this match kicks off who's really going to walk away with this first win.
It could be anyone's match, Liberty. I know I am on the very edge of my non-existent seat, ready to get this match underway.
Drivers behind the line. Finals match 1 begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
These two alliances are the only two alliances here in Wisconsin at the Wisconsin playoffs to have cracked 500 points, trying to see who can take home the championship win. Both of them firing on high, but Blue taking away a lead for now. That could change though with this dump from Fondy Fire, bringing Red right up there with them. But a final dump off Hilltoppers might swing it towards Blue. Hard to say either way who's going to come down to, but it looks like Red Alliance number 3 takes a 7-point lead and will have the advantage for that second shift. Fondy Fire back with one last dump of fuel just in time for their hub to shut off. Badgerbots getting a few off as well just before that hub powers down. Blue Alliance taking over in this match. Hilltoppers crossing the bump, going in parallel with Hex Hounds, firing from double turret action. From all around the field, 64-21 Warrior Bots play some defense, but these turreted robots able to swing right around them, no problem at all. 10-553, Orange Overdrive in that neutral zone. Holding still for now, opting to hold as the Red Alliance takes back control. Blue Alliance built up a 90-point lead. Red coming back with sheer firepower to try and take it back. Already closing it down to a 30-point gap with 15 seconds left to go for their scoring. Badgerbots are full, loading up that hub, bringing the score up over 200. This final bit from Fondy Fire might bring them up, and they do indeed eclipse the initial score of the Blue Alliance, but only by about 15 points as Blue takes back control. Two turreted robots firing lines of fuel. Now just Hilltoppers. Hexhounds joining back in, bringing the Blue Alliance up close to 300 points. This might be the highest combined score match we have seen yet here at the Wisconsin District Championship as Blue Alliance cresting 300 points. On the Red Alliance, 64-21 Hilltoppers holding out the trench, trying to slow down Hilltoppers. But Hilltoppers still able to go as that hub shuts off. Red Alliance back on control, already bringing it down to just a 50-point gap from what was about a 90-point gap. Fuel still going up, Badgerbots are loaded. Fondy Fire not quite fully loading though. Badgerbots dropping off fuel. They need to get this lead back before Blue's scoring comes back online, which they do. 5 seconds to grow that lead before Blue has the chance to dump in fuel in the final moments of this match. Red Alliance having an 8-point lead coming out of the coming into the end game. But here's Hexhounds to try and swing it back. Badgerbots doing what they can to counteract. It is tight, less than a 10-point margin. Our advantage could go either way. Badgerbots fully loaded. Coming back is the Red Alliance partner, 64-21 Warrior Bots. They were playing defense, but Red takes the lead with double robots scoring. Hexhounds in the Alliance zone for Blue, scoring, but Red has now a 40-point lead as time expires. We have a final score for finals match number 1. Taking the advantage later on is going to be the blue number 1 alliance. In finals match 1, a red card was assessed against the red alliance number 3 in violation of rule G415 for damaging contact inside of a robot's frame perimeter, rendering them unable to drive. We will see both of these teams back again in finals match 2. Before then, we have some more awards to present.
Wow, what a finals match 1. A second red card in playoffs. Crazy, crazy day of matches that we have had so far, and the Blue Alliance is going to have the advantage into our next finals match. But we'll see who, if they are really the big cheese, or if the Red Alliance has something to say about it. While they're continuing to get ready, we're going to invite the judges to return to the field to present some more awards. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team impressed the judges with a unique control strategy. Thanks to an innovative spirit, their robot flew across the field while scoring fuel in one fluid motion. Their state-of-the-art control system gave them the momentum to roll past the competition. Way to go, Team 1792!
They hail from Oak Creek High School in Oak Creek, Wisconsin. That's Round Table Robotics.
The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components that work together seamlessly. The team clearly takes pride in every aspect of its identity. By utilizing agile principles, they brought their stories to life with an efficient design. You won't lose sight of this team through the steam because excellence is what they scream. Congratulations, Team 4531.
They're from Two Rivers High School in Lakeshore First Robotics in Two Rivers, Wisconsin. It's Steampunk.
The Team Sustainability Award sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award sponsored by Dow celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This bird of prey is creating a sustainable nest. Their wingspan reached from FLL Elementary School to local universities. These hawks soared through the competition with their pink ribbons flying. Join me in congratulating Team 706.
They hail from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin. It's Cyberhawks.
The Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. This team has really earned its stripes at this event. Their apprenticeship program ensures student opportunities, mentors, and sponsorship. Step aside, Tony. There's a new tiger in his town, and his name is Greg. Congratulations, Team 7915.
They're from Ripon High School in Ripon, Wisconsin. It's Ripon Robotics.
Thank you so much, judges. You may return to your seats. We're going to finish up our time and get ready for finals match number 2, where we're going to find out, are we headed to a tiebreaker or will we have our winner here at the first Wisconsin State Championship? All right, wow. Finals 1 was a crazy match. Red Alliance, do you guys have something to say this match? Because I think you do. Let's meet these teams again, starting off with, nope, we're going to go one over here with the Alliance captain. I apologize, my guys. Starting with the Alliance captain, team 2194.
A neighborhood group out of Fond du Lac High School. It's Fondi Fire.
Their first pick, team 1306.
A part of Badger Bots Robotics Corporation, it's the Badger Bots.
And their second pick, team 6421.
Out of Muskego High School, it's the Warrior Bots.
Over here on the Red Alliance side of the field, Alliance 1 is fighting to not have a tiebreaker. They are sitting pretty at 1 win, but we have seen what our friends on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, are capable of. But these guys aren't worried about that, are they? No. So we're going to start off with our Alliance captains. In the middle, team 3193.
Out of Cedarburg High School, it's the Hex Hounds.
Next up, it's the first pick for Alliance number 1. Give it up for team 1732.
Out of Divine Savior Holy Angels in Marquette University High Schools, it's Hilltopper Robotics.
And this alliance wouldn't be complete without them. It's time to make some noise for team 10553.
Out of Oregon High, it's Orange Overdrive.
Drivers behind the lines, we can get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin our second final match here in Autonomous as we have 4 robots fly into the center for the red. That's Badger Bots and Fondi Fire unloading the fuel that they got from the neutral zone into their red hub. For the Blue Alliance, Hex Hounds coming in for a second piece of that neutral zone, unloading their fuel into that blue hub. At the end of Autonomous, the Red Alliance only leads by 8. As the drivers take control here in Teleop, the Red Alliance hub will soon be deactivated, but Badger Bots and Fondi Fire fire in a few shots there before it is. Now we switch over to the Blue Alliance hub is now active. Hex Hounds taking advantage of that as the Warrior Bots play defense against them, trying to stop them from scoring here. The Hex Hounds continue to fire at a high level right now as their teammates, Hilltoppers, gather fuel and bring it over to that blue side, but get pushed away by the Warrior Bots. As we switch over to the Red Alliance, Badger Bots and Fondi Fire are unloading all of their fuel that they can into that red hub. Their teammates, Warrior Bots, are collecting fuel for them to score during this scoring shift. Fondi Fire makes their way over the bump, trying to collect some more fuel as their teammates, Badger Bots, are in the neutral zone with a robot full of fuel. They try to get some few shots off there. A couple of those land into that red hub. As we switch back over to the Blue Alliance, who is down by 60 at this point, but they're climbing back in this match rapidly. The Hex Hounds and the Hilltoppers keep firing away to combat that lead that the Red Alliance has. Only down by 10 at this point and continuing to minimize that deficit. The Red Alliance is only down by 1 at this point, but they're coming back. They're already in the lead back again, and they're continuing to establish that lead as Fondi Fire gathers fuel and dumps that into their red hub, along with their teammates Badger Bots, who launch a few shots in there. Warrior bots toss a few in, joining in on the fun for the Red Alliance. Fondy Fire stuck on some fuel. Let's see if they can right themselves, and they do. As we enter our end game period, the Blue Alliance is down by 30, but they're rapidly climbing back in this match. The Red Alliance is trying to establish their lead as they fire fuel into that red hub. The Blue Alliance, though, and Hexhounds are not done quite yet, but Fondy Fire wants to put the nail in the coffin here. They're continuing to grow that lead. As the time ticks down, 5 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is rapidly coming back here. The time ticking down. We'll have to check the scores on this match. And the score is in here. What a finals match we had. Let's check out those scores. Blue Alliance victory. Blue Alliance 427 to a red 420. And we have crowned our Wisconsin District champions. Alliance number 1 will be walking away with that win. Let's give a huge round of applause to Alliance number 3 as our second place team here, led by their captains, 2194 Fondy Fire, 6421 Warrior Bots, and 1306 Badger Bots.
Okie dokie, folks. I'm sorry to cut our dance party a little bit short, but it's time. I know. Oh, I know. But it's time to give out more awards for you guys. Yay! Okay. Wasn't that such a great day of competition? Those were some riveting matches. I haven't seen a competition this exciting since my sister, my older sister, 3 years older, was on her team. So thank you all for making this competition so much fun and so exciting. Give it up for all of you. Of course, all of this excitement and fun would not be possible without the help of all of our volunteers behind the scenes. So thank you to our sponsors, the District Planning Committee, the field crew, the scoring table volunteers, the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. This would not be possible without all of you. So give it up for our volunteers. Another group of fantastic individuals here today I would like to shout out is that of our mentors and coaches. Thank you for the countless hours you put into making sure that your teams can make it to events like this. Thank you to all of our mentors and coaches. Students, stand up and show your appreciation. Next up of people that we want to recognize is our first alumni. Thank you to all the first alumni who make it a point to continue coming back to support teams and events. If you're a first alumni, please stand up to receive applause. Speaking of alumni, some of you in the stands today are beginning your transition from student to alumni. If Rebuilt is your final season competing as a student in FIRST Robotics, please stand.
Come on, seniors, let's see you.
We look forward to seeing what you guys do as first alumni, whether it's coming to volunteer at events or mentoring a team. Thank you so much for the countless hours that you all have put towards your teams. Now, judges, if you could please join me to distribute our last couple of awards. First up is the District Championship Rookie All-Star Award. This is what the judges had to say about the recipient of the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students and learn more about science and technology. They used their communication skills to get mentors, robot parts, and connections to other teams, all to cut a path through the woods. Clearly, this team edged out their competition. Give it up for Team 10909!
They're from Edgewood High School of the Sacred Heart in Madison, Wisconsin. That's Cutting Edge.
Next up, we will announce the winner of the first Leadership Award Finalist Award. Here's what the judges had to say about the recipient of this award. First Leadership Award finalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Leadership Award finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the First Leadership Award at First Championship. Congratulations to Anish P. of Team 10553. Now it is my pleasure to announce the second recipient of the First Leadership Award finalist. Congratulations to Anvi M. of Team 2202. Our next award is the District Championship Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. Here's what the judges had to say about the recipient of this award. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding successes in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, organization, or community. With their outreach, code sharing, event hosting, summer camps, pardon me, there's more we need to share. Okay, we've got 1 year, 14 students, 2 seniors, 5 rookies, 73% rookies, 40 events, 2 FLL teams started, and 20,000 inspired. With their outreach, code sharing, event hosting, summer camps, and advocacy, this team is sparking a fire in their district and community. Congratulations to Team 2194.
They're from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. That's Fondy Fire.
Okay, now it's time to congratulate our District Championship finalists. District Championship finalists celebrate the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to our alliance captain, team number 2194.
They're from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Fond du Fire.
Next up, let's congratulate their first alliance partner, Team 1306.
They're associated with the Badger Bots Robotics Corporation in Middleton, Wisconsin. It's Badger Bots.
All right, make some noise for the final member of our finalist alliance, team number 6421.
They're from Muskego High School in Muskego, Wisconsin. That's Warrior Bots.
The next group of teams we want to congratulate is the first Wisconsin State Champions. They formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang their winner's banner in their pits. Congratulations to the alliance captain, Team 3197.
They're based from Cedarburg High School in Cedarburg, Wisconsin. That's Hex Hounds.
Next up is their first alliance partner, Team 1732.
Hailing from the Divine Savior Holy Angels and Marquette University High Schools, that's Hilltoppers.
And last but certainly not least, make some noise for 10553.
They hail from Oregon High School in Oregon, Wisconsin. That's Orange Overdrive.
Congratulations to our event winners. Next up is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant and measurable impact of its partnership among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. These teams also qualify for the Houston Championship. Let's hear what the judges have to say. This team surged ahead with their initiatives to shift students into being more well-read. Looking to the future, they inspire students of all abilities and cultures to continue and sustain the First mission. Their tsunami is sure to impact the horizon as they ride the wave to the First Championship. Give it up for Team 2826.
They're based out of the Oshkosh Recreational Department in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. That's Wave Robotics.
All right. Do you guys want to learn who's advancing? Oh, I'm sure we all do, but unfortunately we have to wait to hear from First HQ. So in the meantime, let's take a second and watch the First Wisconsin State Championship highlight video put together by our lovely media team here at the First Wisconsin State Championship.
to our media team for that wonderful video they put together from today's competition. While we continue to wait on the verifying the results of this year's competition, we want to take a moment to talk about the instructions on next steps if your team is offered a spot. After we read off all of the teams advancing, please send one mentor and one student representative to the field to meet with the First Wisconsin staff to accept or decline your spot. If you accept, you will receive your first championship packet with more specific information. If you decline, we will work with you to update first and allow another team off of the list here today. While we do that, we are going to invite our first Impact Award winners to the field for their team photo. If you'll direct your attention to the screen, we're going to play their Impact video submission as well.
As knowledge seekers on a great expedition, Wave Robotics is navigating our path with purpose, passion, and a vision for a future we're proud to build. Each time we reach crossroads, we look to our compass. First values, community, and belief that the future is something we can build, boat by boat, student by student.
We rebuilt, grown, and expanded our impact to become a landmark in our community. Not just building robots, but rebuilding people, pathways, and possibilities. This year, we hosted an FLL Regional, gaining new annual sponsors and helping our local teams with cost. During the FLL Challenge Regional, we combine our FLL Explorer Expo and FRC demos, creating a robotics showcase for our community. We increased our FLL program by starting 4 teams with the help of our newly created FLL coordinator position.
With our 5-phase plan, WAVE addresses many of these issues by creating our Unity and Access subteam, founded on 3 pillars: ensuring equity in our team, creating stronger ties as team in our community, and promoting awareness in FIRST. This year, WAVE expanded full steam ahead to new heights, bringing hands-on STEAM activities, coding, and robotics to underrepresented groups with All Aboard, Full Steam Ahead, a program for disabled students.
Our team recognized that there is a lack of funding for FLL programs in our community, the roles of women in STEAM are often undervalued and overlooked, and the lack of STEAM education for underrepresented groups, along with the funding gaps for STEAM programs in our elementary schools.
We grew our Full Steam Ahead curriculum to bring science, technology, engineering, art, and math into the lives of more young learners across the Fox Valley.
Key activities of our 5-phase plan include
expanding our Reading with Robots catalog and increasing the number of Spanish titles we provide.
We've developed an 8th grade robotics course to integrate FLL directly into the school curriculum.
Our 8th grade robotics course clears the pathway to high school robotics 1 and 2, guiding more students to FRC.
We are setting our youngest adventurers onto their first journey by integrating Explorer into our elementary after-school programs.
Through the ages, our students have learned great lessons from navigating rough terrain.
Rebuilding isn't about fixing what's broken, it's about designing what's next.
We're not just building robots, we're building futures.
We're gonna finish clearing the field here, and then our Impact Award winners will take their spot on the field for their picture.
At GE HealthCare, we believe the future of healthcare has no limits, and that it will be defined not by how to treat an illness, but by how to treat the patient. The future of healthcare will combine AI with clinician expertise to create a cohesive view of each patient from millions of points of data. It will use advanced imaging to diagnose in minutes. It will make care more predictive and therapies more precise. And it will enable continuous monitoring in more places. The technology we're mastering today will help make care more personalized tomorrow, so that every one of us can live healthier lives with fewer limits. This is the future of healthcare. This is GE HealthCare.
This isn't your usual partnership. While it may require volunteers, financial resources, and a clear mission, this is more than an opportunity to make a donation. This is a 10-year partnership between a company that's just getting started and a nonprofit that's for every student, everywhere. Our partnership represents a recruitment strategy for your future problem solvers, an alignment of core values, while providing student access to high-performance tools, and an opportunity to appreciate empowered leaders through an organization that values their time and volunteerism. But please don't think this is just a short-term opportunity. First Wisconsin is transforming our culture, and our mission is to provide life-changing robotics programs that give young people the skills, confidence, and resilience to build a better world. And here's how you can help. Vote for First Wisconsin, so we can bring events to students across the state, transform passionate adults into confident mentors, bridge the digital divide, and bring technical inspiration to the forefront of high school sports. This isn't just a nonprofit pitch for support. It's the First Wisconsin and Milwaukee Tool partnership, where passion meets purpose, and 10 years is just a drop in the bucket. Working together, we prepare the young people of today for the world of tomorrow.
Thank you.
First Wisconsin and Milwaukee Tool, just getting started.
Aspiring engineer or commercial leader on a development program at GE HealthCare. Every moment is an opportunity to think big and play your part in creating a world where healthcare has no limits. Moments when you're developing an AI-driven platform to enhance patient care. Or redesigning incubators that will better monitor premature babies. When you're using your leadership skills to share our vision and shape the direction of precision healthcare. Or you're there for your peers through every high and low, going beyond the spreadsheets to see the possibilities your financial know-how and problem-solving abilities are helping to unlock. Or taking the time to learn how potential customers talk about health on TikTok and Twitter so we can provide better experiences. Maybe you're using the latest IoT technology to connect devices across one of our campuses, advising on the regulatory and compliance strategy for the use of AI in medical devices. Or making one of the thousands of important decisions our teams make every day to keep operations running and deliver life-saving medical equipment to our customers. Whether it's in engineering or IT, operations or finance, as a graduate at GE HealthCare, every moment has the potential to transform your life, as well as the lives of millions of others. Choose world-class training, all-round support, and a culture where everyone's included.
This machine is made with care. And this one, and that one. But it's not the delicate made-for-TV hugs emoji type of care. It's care that gets its hands dirty, that never rests, that always listens and turns that listening into action. This care has no limits. It leads and empowers. It has guts. It's the kind of care that sparks the most precious thing of all, hope. This is the care that started with one idea and will endure for thousands. Care that doesn't know the meaning of impossible. This care will not only drive us to build a healthier future, but to create a world where healthcare has no limits.
the results of our advancement. It is my pleasure to announce the teams who have qualified for the first championship in Houston based on points or merit-based awards. If your team is announced as advancing, please stand in place and be recognized, and send one mentor and one student to the field after the ceremony. So congratulations to the following teams. Team 1732 Hilltopper Robotics. Team 2194 Fondy Fire. Team 3197 Hex Hounds. Team 1306 Badger Bots. Team 1792 Roundtable Robotics. Team 1259 Paradigm Shift. Team 1714 More Robotics. Team 930 Maguanago Bears. Team 4786 Nicolay Fear. Team 10553 Orange Overdrive. Team 2826 Wave Robotics. And our last advancing team will be Team 10909 Cutting Edge. Congratulations to all of the advancing teams. As a reminder, please send one mentor and one student representative to the field to accept or decline your spot. This does conclude today's awards ceremony and the first Wisconsin District Champs. And please join me again in congratulating all of the teams who got all the way to our first Wisconsin District Champs. Good luck to all of the teams who are moving on to the championship in Houston, and we hope to see you back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. Please, for our winning alliance, please make your way down to the field as well so we can take your team picture. Again, winning alliance, please make your way down to the field for your team picture. Thank you, everyone, for all of your efforts and work this year. Thank you to all of our coaches, mentors, and volunteers for your time. Good night and safe travels. Winning alliance teams, please bring your robots with you to the field for your winning alliance picture.